morning, good morning, good morning. We're about to hit the road. Just got loaded up. Of course I got a phone call. Alright. Just talked to the broker. Let them know I got loaded up. Now we're about to hit the road.
In half a mile, turn left onto US 41 North. In half a mile, turn left onto US 41
North. Leaving up out of Georgia. We had to stop here today to grab our load. We're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Got 815 miles total. But first I gotta go get some diesel, so I'm gonna go get some diesel, pull up at the Loves. I gotta go down this rinky-dinky road for a second, figure out how to get back to 41. Put mine, and I'm a big truck and a tiny little spot, so just in case. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Let all these guys in. Good morning, good morning, good morning to everybody. Good morning, good morning. God bless each and every one of you guys. About to get into this money. Time to make some money.
In 800 feet, turn left.
Alright. That's easy enough.
Turn left. Take the next left onto US 41 North.
Little bit, because I can't really see much. What's going on over there?
In a quarter mile, turn right.
I-75. You take 75 to 24, 24 to the 640, 640 to the 40, all the way to Oklahoma. You know? Is this the turn lane? This is the turn lane. Okay.
Take the next right toward West Belmont Drive, then turn right into West Belmont Drive.
Okay. There we go. Just like that. Nice and easy. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. We're trucking the USA. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. Right now, we're just trucking the USA. Riding around, making some money.
Continue for 1 mile.
Alright, 1 mile, turn left. Alrighty, let's go. We got 30,000 pounds. We got a nice heavy load this morning. To my standard on the Volvo, it's heavy. 30,000 is the most weight I'll carry, straight up. Just because the wear and tear on the Volvo, it's 2012, you know, it's old school. I consider it anyway, old school. You know, because nowadays, it's already 2024. It's about to be 2025 in no time. So my truck's about 13 years old. yeah, I try to take under like 30,000 pounds. Right now we're in Georgia. Last night, I gotta think of what that guy said. I was learning the lingo. He came up to me, he's like, what did he say? He's like, I think he just said hello, what's going on? I'm like, nothing, man, what's going on, brother, how you doing? And I think he said, I'm just cruising, man, just cruising. I think that's a Georgia saying. And then I heard another guy say it. He said, hey, what's going on, man, how you doing? He's like, man, I'm just cruising. So I think that's the Georgia saying. I'm just cruising. And it's cool because I'm a truck driver, so when I hear that, it's like, yeah, man, we're just cruising. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna bring that to the truck. All right. Weight limit, 23 tons, 36 tons, 40 tons. And today we only got 15 tons. So we're under the limit.
Use the left lane to turn left on the I-75 North ramp.
Okie dokie, baby, I got it.
In a quarter mile, merge on I-75 North.
Yeah, it's gonna be a slow day. Slow driving today. We're nice and heavy. And like I said, to my consideration, some guys would be like, that's not heavy, that's light. But shit, in my Volvo, it's heavy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ready to truck the USA. Time to get to the money.
Continue on I-75 North for 43 miles.
You got it, sister. Like I said, or take 75 to 26, 26 to 640, 640 to 40. And then we'll take that for like 300 miles or more, and then we'll be in Oklahoma in no time. We'll be there in no time. All in a day's work. Hopefully we can pull up today anyway. The total destination is 800 away, so I'm not going to make it all 800, obviously, on the clock. Started my clock. There's no way I'll make it all 800, but I'll make it at least 700. Or maybe I won't make it 700. Maybe I'll make it like 650. Do my reset and wake up in the morning and knock out the rest. I don't know how it'll work out, but we'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out like we always do. But in order to get that many miles, we gotta go to speed limit. Tennessee's gonna be a slow one. I already know. Oh man, I forgot. I got used to having lightweight. Now I'm heavy. Start climbing up these hills. Really feel it. Yeah, today's gonna be a slower day. We gotta go through the mountains of Tennessee. And we got 30,000 pounds. I can't remember if we're falling down or going up. I might luck out. We might be falling down. If we're falling down, that would be great, because then I don't have to climb up. Falling down the mountain's always that much better, just because of fuel purposes, and there's just multiple reasons why. But at the same time, you gotta take it easy. Falling down mountains is no joke, especially when you're loaded up pretty heavy. You gotta keep that engine brake on. You gotta make sure you're controlling your speed the whole way down. So. First things first, we're gonna find some diesel, and we're gonna fill up. For a second. The thing about having 30,000 pounds is that when you do fall down the mountain, right away you're gaining a lot of speed. So you gotta be careful of that. Driving a semi, driving a four-wheeler is just, it's a whole different world. I never really had chances to drive my Dodge Ram up and down the mountains. Not yet. So far, she's only been in Michigan. Yeah, one day, so I can see the difference. But I know driving in a semi, falling down the mountain, gain a lot of speed. And I'd imagine it's the same in the car. But when you got all that weight like we do, it's just a whole different ballpark, you know. So yesterday we drove from Michigan to Tennessee. Dropped off the load last night. It was all one day. We picked up in Ohio, dropped off, and then this morning I had to come to Georgia, which was real close. I was pretty much on the border, and now we got to go to Oklahoma City. Or not Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa. So it should be a great day. I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's going to be another good drive. So strap your seatbelts in and let's get the road. Alright, we're going to have to go by this guy. You know, I'm not going to lie, 30K does feel decent. It feels decent. It doesn't feel bad. So I have my tandems pretty far back to a decent spot, to where it feels nice and even. Because my load goes all the way to the back. I actually have a full trailer today. Damn, buddy, you're scooting towards me. I'll scoot over, bro. There ain't no thing. I can scoot over for you. Ain't no thing. I don't mind scooting over in the lane. Somebody wants to wiggle and wobble around, I'll scoot over for you. Just don't hit me. Please don't hit me. We just started the day. Mr. Box Truck. Oh, he's getting off the exit now. Alright, we'll get back over. Getting off the exit. Speed detected by, what did I say? Basically aircraft. We were talking about that yesterday. Yeah, they'll get you from the sky. The sky police. They got whatever they got. It's in the sky, and I guess it detects your speed. That'd be crazy to get the ticket in the mail. Oh yeah, this one's from the air police. We got you from satellite 472. You were going 15 miles an hour over. That'd be crazy. I'd be pissed if I got something in the mail like that. Oh man, that would ruin my day. Be like, what are you talking about? I didn't even get pulled over. Yeah, but that's what the world's going to. That's what we're leaning towards, I feel like. AI, right? Isn't AI supposed to take over everything? Wasn't I supposed to be out of a job by now? I had people telling me for like the last couple of years, yeah, you're going to get replaced by a robot. I'm thinking, okay. That'll be the day. See, the thing about truck driving and robots is this. Is the robot going to get out of the truck? Is he going to come talk to the shipper? Is he going to tell him, is the robot going to move the tandems back when you got to put it in the dock a certain way? Now, I'm just curious. Those are real questions. You know, if robots do take over trucking, AI or whatever, you know, is it going to be an actual robot in the semi? I want to know. I mean, how much do the robots cost? Because you're not going to push me out of a job. I'll tell you that right now. This is my career. Worst case scenario, we're going to save up and buy a robot. And then I'm going to put him inside a truck. And I'm going to tell him to drive all day until the wheels fall off. And if he don't like it, he's a robot. He don't have feelings. I'm just going to reprogram him to like it. How's that sound? At the end of the day, humans, we're number one. We are the alpha, if you may call it. The animals, AI, these robots coming out. Humans are number one. Who programs the robots? Humans, you know? So, you know, who created this AI? It didn't create itself. Humans. So, one thing I'll never be is scared of it. You gotta embrace it. If it comes in hot, you gotta embrace it. You really do, and it did come in hot. That ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, they got every different version of it nowadays. And a lot of people utilize the AI, in their advantage for like business purposes and other good reasons. But I don't think it's taking my job. I'm just gonna put it out there. I really don't think it's gonna take my job. And if it does, good job. I'll find something to do. See, the thing is, in my opinion, that stuff has got to cost so much money, right? Now, if you got a truck that has a robot in it, let's just say, for instance, like Amazon, for an example. Amazon's a big company, right? If Amazon goes and buys a truck, and let's just say it's the new electric trucks, right? They're spending $100K or more. They're buying 100 at a time. So they're spending $100K. We'll just call it $100K for easy numbers. Spend $100K on the truck. Now you got this robot. I don't know if the truck drives itself or if there's a robot that's going to drive it. Let's just say the robot costs $25,000. $20,000. Let's say $20,000. Easy numbers. Okay, so now you got $120 into it. I just want to know, like, with malfunctions and stuff and repairs, how are you going to make any money trucking? Because right now, the rates are so far down, the last thing you want to do is spend more money before you go out and make more money. The way we got it right now, I mean, the whole trucking industry is collapsing as we speak. Let's be honest. That's the truth. That's the truth. Diesel through the roof. Rates through the floor. It's not good. So if you think you're just gonna, if these big companies think you're just gonna push the little guy over and push him out, I think they got another guest coming, because the costs are just too much. How are you gonna afford to do all that? And then what, you're gonna go trucking? You think trucking's gonna pay for all that? It's not, man. Now with repairs and oil changes and diesel and the rates the way they are, I mean, there's just like little to no money. You're gonna work, you're gonna work the truck for 10 years to pay it off and have everything paid for. And I swear in that time, it probably won't even be worth it. So I'm not worried about AI taking my job. I'm not. Hey, and if it does, different strokes for different folks. I'll go do something else. We'll figure it out. Carbondale Road. I've passed this road. I always recognize this Carbondale. It just sticks out. It's like maybe I've seen it in a different state. A lot of states have similar names to their roads. I swear they have, like, I see it all over. State Street. There's like State Street in every single state, literally. There's always a Central Avenue in like every state. There's always industrial boulevards in every state. Like, it's funny how that works. All right, let's see. We got any mergers? No mergers. Yeah, we're cruising. Right now we're on 75. We're on 75 north to 24 west. Right now we're in Georgia trucking around. Got a 53-foot drive van attached to my Volvo semi-truck. We got 30,000 pounds right now. About 15 tons of freight. This, like I said before, this is about the heaviest I'll haul. I like lighter loads. It's a lot easier and better for the truck. My truck's already old, so I've already put all my money into repairs. Oh, we got an emergency. I scoot over for emergencies. Hey, guess what? I scooted over and he jumped on the freeway. OG. Triple OG. Yeah, he was waiting for somebody to scoot over. I come around the corner, he's in a black Tacoma. It's kind of hard to see him. Tennessee line, 27 miles ahead. Travel time, 24 to 26 minutes. We're about to go pull up at a Love's. Oh, we got another emergency right here on the right. I'll put my emergency lights so people know what's up. Oh, they're smart. They got out of the car, they got out of the truck, and they're parked up like, I mean, they're sitting on the hill like 25, 15 yards away. Something like that. Now that's smart. Now that's a real emergency. Something happened. Their car broke down. They all know the situation. They're probably waiting for roadside assistance. And what do? Instead of sitting in the truck, you know, a lot of things can happen if you sit in the vehicle. You never know if there, you know, what kind of accident can happen. But anyway, they got out of the vehicle and they sat. There's like a family. There's like 3 or 4 of them, and they sat on the hill like 15 yards away, just in case, man. You never know. I've seen some crazy videos, you know, on YouTube. I watch YouTube, and I got some crazy videos, man. I've seen some crazy stuff. People getting hurt on the side of the road and whatnot from accidents. Yeah, you know what I love about Love's? Not just the name, but what I really do love about Love's is that they got these 34-ounce mugs, and they're only $3, right? So you pay $3, you get a badass 34-ounce mug. Maybe it's like $3.50, you know, whatever. I didn't know because I used my points, so I paid like 79 cents. But anyway, I got a 34-ounce cup. Love's cup is only $3 in the store. They give you the free drink with the cup when you buy it. I don't never get the drink because I try to stay away from pop, but I do fill that bad boy up with ice and water, and man, that's the best. I love their mugs. Their mugs are great. It holds just the right amount of ice for me to keep it for pretty much the whole day. I fill it up with ice, and then I have a gallon jug of water, and I just use that gallon jug to just keep refilling it. And when I run out, I go buy some more water, you know? Gotta stay hydrated over the road, you guys. All truckers, you gotta stay hydrated over the road. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 lines, 5 lines. Okay. I like to give my truckers some space, at least 4 to 5 lines, you guys. You gotta give them room, 2 semi-truck lengths. At least, you know, I don't want to be an asshole. I don't want to get in front of him and then I'm so close to him that he doesn't have the proper stopping distance, you know, or he can't see because, you know, I'm in a semi, so when I get in front of him, it's like limited visibility, you know, limited sight. So you got to give the truckers the proper amount of room.
There's a speed trap. There's a speed trap ahead.
Okay, there's a speed trap ahead. I appreciate it. Thank you. See, the thing about speed traps is I can't go over 70, so, you know, speed limit 70. I'm governed at 70. Works out great. You know, I can't go faster, so. Well, but I do see him pulled over on the side of the road. I'm just gonna get into the middle. Get into the middle now. I see him pulled over on the right-hand side. So yeah, he's a half mile up. But you gotta respect the officers in any state you're in. You gotta scoot over. You gotta give them their room. You gotta, you know, they're on the side of the road. They're doing their job. Least we could do is our job, right? Come on, you know. And people, they slam their brakes. They don't see till the last second. Like I told you guys before, 12 to 15 seconds ahead. That's how far we're looking as semi-truck driver. So when I'm coming around that corner, I'm looking around to see what's going on mile up the road. And I seen him way back there, you know. I'm prepared. You gotta look. And even when I wasn't a semi-truck driver, my father always taught me to look 10 to 15 seconds ahead of time. So I've been doing that my whole life. And then it just really amplified when I got my license for my CDL. You know, because now you really have to look that far ahead. If you don't look that far ahead, you're putting yourself in a sticky situation. What is it, starting to rain? I got some random raindrops. Come on, Georgia. What, are we raining today? Ah, shit. Yeah, we are raining today. Okay, Georgia. But I'm about to be in Tennessee, so does that mean it's going to rain in Tennessee all day? We'll see. Hopefully this is just like, maybe from the humidity or whatever. No, it's starting to come down, I ain't gonna lie. See, the mountains, that's when it gets kind of sketchy in the rain, especially going down. You gotta make sure, now I gotta break down my speed. Break down about 5 miles an hour. But I have a feeling it's gonna go away. Like, that's the thing about this rain, it's touchy. You know, you get a little bit of it, and then it'll go away. Ah, shit, no, it's staying. It looks like it's staying. Well, that's alright. Get a nice little truck wash, you know, that's what we call quick rainstorms in trucking. Just a quick truck wash the windshield, you know, shine up the hood a little bit. I appreciate it, Mother Nature. I've been meaning to get a truck wash. It just hasn't rained in so long, I haven't been able to wash my truck. Yeah, when I go back home in Michigan, I'll go wash the truck. Alright, what we got going on up here, you guys? Like I said, I think it's just, I'm calling the bluff. I think it's going to stop raining. You can normally tell by the skies. And, yeah, you can normally, I read the skies. I can see it in the sky, you know. Is this guy going to let me over? Let's see what he does. Alright, thanks, bud. Okay, so this guy got over too. Okay, yeah, sure, don't use your turn signal, I don't care. I put my turn signal on to get over, and this guy just drifted over. That's cool, buddy. No turn signal, no nothing. Penske rental trailer. I expect nothing less from Penske rental trailer. You can't stay in your lane, you don't use your turn signals. I mean, I expect these things, okay? That's just the truth. Penske rental. Man, now I gotta hit the brakes. What's this guy doing? You're going 50 miles an hour, buddy. He just did that on purpose, bro. Nah, I'm literally slamming my brakes to try to stay away from this guy. Come on, bro. This guy's an idiot in front of me. He really is. No turn signal, no nothing. Now what? Now we're climbing a freaking mountain. This guy's a jackass. I'm just gonna get in the right lane and chill out. This guy's an idiot in front of me. You know what you do to get away from idiots? You either slow down, or you get past them and never see him again. Look at this guy. He gets in the middle lane. This pesky rental, to go 55. Buddy, if you know you're climbing a mountain, which I would have known if you didn't cut me off so scantless, you know, you're supposed to get in the right lane and go nice and slow. Drop a gear, go in the right lane, climb. But no, this guy's an idiot, bro. He didn't want me to go around him. Yeah, you're a stupid ass. Go. This guy's a freaking go, you idiot. Good job. You figured out which lane to be in. Good job. Good job, Penske. You're an idiot. Let's see what he's driving. Let's see what the day cab is. Oh my God, you're in a day cab, so you do this locally all over? Procter & Gamble? Procter & Gamble, that's what it is, day cab, if you guys ever heard of them. Idiots. Idiot driver. Maybe not the whole squad, maybe not the whole team, but this guy's an idiot. And you know what? Good for you, you found out which lane to be in. Good for you. I just had to pass this idiot, my guy. Relax. This guy's in the left lane, freaking out. Just passing, man. Just passing. Look at this guy in the left lane. Go ahead. F to F transport. Oh, it's funny. You know what? I had an application in with these guys, F to F. All right, let him by. Now I'm gonna get back to the left. I just didn't want him to have to be in the left lane because, you know, no trucks in the left lane. So out of respect, I hurried up and got over. I knew I was a little bit close to this hidden creek transportation, but he's climbing a mountain and there's nobody in front of him, so I knew he's trying to gain speed. He's not over here gonna hit the brakes on me or something stupid, you know. But typically you don't want to get over when you're that close to a semi. You got to give yourself stopping distance and all that other good stuff. So just, you know, what I do basically is tell you guys, well, you know, what I'm thinking, the ins and outs of owner-operator truck driver daily over the road. You know, I'm trucking the USA. On this channel, I'm just, you know, either A, I'm spitting knowledge, B, I'm preaching safety, or C, I'm just telling you what the heck is going on in my mind, because it's honestly very therapeutic and helps me really get through my day. So I really do appreciate all you guys. Thank you for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Hope you guys are enjoying the ride. If you are, go ahead, hit that like button. That's the best thing you can do to support the channel. And I really appreciate it. It says Way Station in motion for 2 miles right lane. All right, so we get in the right. We got 2 miles. I'll break it down a little bit, let this guy slide up. But I have to be in this lane because the 2 miles is the way station. Hey, and what did I say about the rain? What did I say about the rain? I called it. I called it out. I'm the weatherman. I'm the trucker man. I'm the weatherman. You know? Let's go. All right, what's this guy doing? He's getting off right here. All trucks follow lighted sign messages. All right, we're about to see what Georgia does. We'll see if Georgia gives us the green, or if they tell us to get our ass in the way station and way the hell up. I won't mind if they do tell us way up, because I actually didn't go scale. They told me it's 30,000, but you know, it feels like 30,000. I got my tandems in a good spot, so it doesn't feel uneven. I'm not dragging the load, you know what I mean? Sometimes you feel like you're dragging something. That's not the case. I got this guy merging up on my right, so I gotta scoot over for him. I gotta put my right turn signal on though, because I have to get back over. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you, Bubba. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bubba. Okay, he gave me room. He gave me a sufficient room in order to get back over my lane, but I'm not, you know, I know there's a way station coming up, but at the same time, at the same token, gotta respect all the drivers on the road. I had a GMC merging. He's got a trailer. He's gonna pass us on the left. He just let me in, gave me the flashes. I appreciate good drivers like that, man. Thank you. Give him the thumbs up. I'd give him a 2, but we're about to go in the way station, so no 2. And when I say a 2, I mean the horn, you know. All right, what do we got? What do we got, guys? What do we got? No signals. Does that mean it's closed? Is it open? Is it closed?
There's a speed trap ahead.
There's a speed trap ahead. I think it's closed. Let's see. Is anybody pulling in? I'm pulling in. I'm pulling in. Wanna know why? Because I didn't know. Because they didn't give me any signals, and I was told. I'm pulling in because this is why. I was told by my company, even if they don't give you any signals, if you don't pull in, you're supposed to pull in. So I pull in, man. You know, I'm just trying to do my job correctly, regardless if it takes an extra few minutes or not. Now look, I get to do the run by. I'm just gonna drive by. They didn't pull me in, but at the same, you know, at the same token, it's good to just to do the run by, because you never know. Maybe the system was malfunctioning. You never know what's happening. Look at this, where all the oversized loads hang out. Look at this oversized load on the right. That's a big ass load. Oh man, he's getting paid a lot to move that thing. It's got 2 trailers. The piece of steel is so big, it takes 2 trailers with a big gap in the middle to hold that piece and haul it. So you're hauling it. You attach to the first trailer. You're hauling it. Then you got the front end of the steel on that trailer. Then you got a big ass gap, probably like 50, 60 feet of a gap, or maybe a little bit less. And then you got a trailer in the back, and the back end of the steel is on the second trailer. Man, that's a big ass load. That's a big ass load. I'm not gonna lie. Makes us look like, you know, we're driving toy trucks. Damn, okay, here we go. We're falling down this mountain. Soon as we leave the way station, falling down the mountain. But you know, that's a good way to get your speed. I got mine. I got my engine brake on level 1. I always use the engine brake going down mountains, because it's, you know, it's what you're supposed to do. You don't want to use up your brakes, because you never know, they might overheat and catch on fire, and then you're going down a mountain, and you better pray to God that there's a runaway truck ramp, because if there's not, you know, the crazy stuff can happen. So yeah, I use my engine brake always. I gotta go around this truck in front of me. It looks like to me, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like stuff is falling out of his truck. I think a piece of trash just flew out the top and went on the road in front of me. Yeah, it looks like he's empty. I know he's empty, but he's got a bunch of random shit falling out of his truck. What does that say? Atomic transport. Great. Dropping some atomic supplies all over the freeway. I don't know what you had in there, but it's definitely falling down the freeway, buddy. And I know he's empty, so I gotta hurry up and try to pass him before we climb this hill, because it's hard to maintain 70 miles an hour when you're hauling 30,000 pounds up a mountain, you know. I typically will lose. It depends on the steepness of the mountain, but I always lose a good amount of speed going up. If you got heavy weight, you're gonna lose, you know what I mean? That's just what it is. It's called physics, right? So, can't deny physics. This little red car, I was gonna get in the right lane, but this little red car is just putting around. And I can't get behind her, because if I do and she hits the brakes and I'm going down this mountain, then I'm like uber screwed, you know? So but yeah, we're just cruising, man. We're almost to Tennessee. We're headed to Oklahoma. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're just cruising the streets of the USA. It's gonna be a great day. We had a little blip of rain. It went away immediately. I called it. We pretty much cleaned off the windshield for you guys, so we can thank Mother Nature for that, for nice clear screens. Yeah, I was listening to Eminem's new album, and that Houdini song is stuck in my head, like like that, and I'm like, yeah, Eminem's by far my favorite. I love some Eminem. I don't know if it's because I'm from Michigan and he grew up in Detroit. What is this guy doing? Are you getting in front of me, buddy? What's this guy doing? You got his left turn signal on? Yeah, he did have a left turn signal on. RGT, 40 years of excellence, buddy. Emerged on the freeway, turn off the turn signal. I hit my brakes. If he gets over and I'm going 70, he's going 50, I'm in for a rude awakening. If I hit my brakes, like I said, I got 30,000. I got 30,000 on me. You know what I mean? You don't want to get in front of me and slam your brakes. I can hit my brakes as hard as I want. If you get in front of me at 50 miles an hour and I'm going 70, buddy, I need a half mile to slow down. 20 miles an hour is what I mean. Or 30. Shit, we're climbing like a motherfucker now. Here we go. Yeah, we're climbing. I just lost 5 miles an hour going up this hill. Started at 70, look down, we're going 65, 64. That's the thing, you look at it, just slowly inch your way down. Now, if it's one of them real steep mountains, I'm not gonna play no games. I'm just going to drop the gear. What's going on, sister? Oh, this guy's got the tinted out. Sexton, Camilla, Georgia. Sexton. Well, I never heard of that company, Sexton. This guy's got tinted windows, huh? Baller over here. Broadleaf Contracting Incorporated. Oh, you're a baller, huh, buddy? You got some tinted windows on the semi-truck. I like it. I think I might steal that. I'm gonna have to jock your style, Bubba. Honestly, I'm so sketched out. Like, I want to do it. I want to tint my semi-truck windows, but at the same token, no DOT, man. I'm the type I'll pull in and be like, what the hell you got on? What's this guy scooting over for? Go ahead. Is there an emergency? He slammed his brakes to get over. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, there's an emergency. I caught that shit. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I know what you're doing before you do it. I got over, gave him the flashes, told him, go ahead. Go ahead, pistachio. Let's go. Oh, he's smoking a cigarette. He's smoking a hag, huh? Smoking a cigarette. The cigarette smokers. Oh, thank God I gave up smoking. Oh my God. I'd probably be dead already. Mr. Smoke a pack a day, huh? Mr. Smoke down at least a pack a day. We're puffing down like a freaking chimney. And when I ran out, I ran to the store, buy another pack. Smoke them cigarettes. Oh shit, I gotta break it down. Damn, we're flying down the mountain. Whoa, whoa. Alright, urgent message when flashing, highway advisor radio 1620. No, I don't need that. I got the brakes. I feel it. I feel this flying. When I say flying, we're going 72 miles an hour. But if I'm going over 70, we're flying. So if you ever hear me say that, we're probably just going a lick over 70. Throwing trash on highway, $1,200 fine. Shit, that ain't shit. It says $2,500 in Michigan. In certain spots, $1,500 to $2,500 if you want to throw trash on the freeway. And you know what? I'm not sure if Michigan even implements that law, because if you go to Detroit, if you go down I-94, just don't look to the left or the right. I promise you won't see any garbage anywhere. All right. Detroit's got to be the cleanest city in all of America, right? Oh, and the roads, oh my God, Detroit roads, I mean, we have the best roads in the whole USA, right? Right. Yeah, right. That'll be the day, huh? Detroit roads. If you guys ever been to Detroit, if you guys ever been to Michigan, you know when you get to Michigan. I'll just put it like that. You know when you get to Michigan. Because our roads are so bad, you feel like you just jumped on a roller coaster ride. All bumping around. Like some off-roading roller coaster ride. Like you're in the Jeep in the sand dunes, you're just bahaing around. But that's just like on the normal street. For real. So far, so good. We got a great day. We're about to jump on 24 West. About 30 miles away from Love's. I got to go get some diesel. We're going to pray that we're going to get some good prices on this diesel. Lord, please give me some cheap diesel prices. I got to go all the way to Oklahoma. I really would like to save a few dollars today. Amen. Let's see what the heck we got going on around here. I got to get off in 2 miles, so if there is a slowdown, I can't just jump around it and be a a-hole. I can't just blow by everybody. I got to actually slow down.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 on I-24 West for Chattanooga, Nashville.
Oh, well, that's what it sounds like when you got multiple GPSs going. All right, ladies, I heard you. Chattanooga! Chattanooga! Oh, big old bumps. Welcome to Tennessee, where the bumps go crazy. Welcome center, 1 mile. Yeah, we're gonna be in Tennessee in no time. It says we just got here. It'll probably say welcome to Tennessee in a second. But I haven't seen the sign. Where's the sign? Oh, there it is. It's pushed in the back over here. I gotta get off in 1 mile, so I'm staying in this right lane. Even though it says the 2 right lanes, get over. You never know. As a semi-truck driver, you gotta keep to the right, you know. And if you're not familiar with what the hell's going on in front of you, you really gotta keep to the right. All right, we got Tennessee welcomes you. Hello, Tennessee. What's going on, you guys? The volunteer state. God bless Tennessee. Good morning, Tennessee. How you guys doing?
Welcome to Tennessee.
Oh, thank you, ladies. Welcome to Tennessee. All right, what we got going on here? I got to get in the right. Let's wait for this solid line to end. Scoot on over right here. We're going to go 24 west towards Nashville.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 on
Welcome
I-24
center on
West
the
for
right.
Chattanooga,
No,
Nashville.
45 speed limit, bro. 45, man. I'm on 55. You're making me feel like I am a criminal. Come on. All right, 24 west. Why is it so damn slow over here, huh, Tennessee? You guys are extra cautious, huh? What does it say? It says right lane closed 1,500 feet on the exit ramp. See, my question is, are they talking about over there on the left-hand side? Yeah, they are talking about the left-hand side. That's not for us. This right lane doesn't close, does it? Shit, we're gonna find out one way or another. We're gonna find out. Oh, it does. Okay, right lane ends, but it's not due to a closure. This is like regular setup, right lane closed. Oh shit, I gotta break it down. It said 45 miles an hour. I'm still over here going 15. Come on. Of course, you know, it says 45 for a reason. It says 45 because it's gonna be a hell of a turn. And semis, you know, we can roll over real easy. So if you're not going the proper speed around the edges, around the corners, man, you never know. Might just want to slow it down, you know. The brake is your friend. The brake is your friend. It helps you out in bad situations. Damn, it just threw me in this lane like that. Okay. Well, the Jeep's not letting me over. I put my signal on. He said no. None of these guys are going to let me over. So the turn ramp just threw me in the left lane. I wonder who's going to let the semi back in the right lane. I know the lines are solid white, but I don't know. Road work next mile and a half, whatever. I guess we'll just chill right here. We'll just chill right here until we can figure out what the hell is going on in front of us. Okay, we got some dotted lines. Let me get the hell over, buddy. Come on, Mr. Ram. Come on, Mr. Ram. I got a Ram too, buddy. We're Ram bros. Oh, you got a 2500. You big dog. Oh, you big dog, huh? He got over for me like an OG. Appreciate you, Ram. Because, you know, I got stuck in the left. They threw me out in that lane, you know. They threw me out like chopped liver. Just threw me out. Now, I know it's 45 back there. It's still 45 up here. See, we got sustain lane. Okay, yeah, 45 miles an hour. All right, let's break it down. Let's break it down a little bit. I keep on going 50. It's like because I'm going with the flow of the traffic, but forget the flow of the traffic. I got to do my job. I'm gonna get in the right. Trucks normally hang on the right. That's what we do. We're right laners. We hold it down in the right lane. A lot of the times you don't want to be in the right lane through construction because you have mergers and whatnot. But this looks pretty. This looks like a real construction zone, and there doesn't seem like there's anybody merging over here on the right. If somebody does merge, I'll slow down. I'll break it down. Maybe I'll get back in the middle and hang out in the middle. But for now, we're just gonna chill out in the right lane. See them boys are hard at work over there. Appreciate you, boys. Thank you for fixing the roads. Maybe one day I can drive through Tennessee and there won't be a million bumps per mile. Right? Oh man, all you guys from Tennessee, let me know. The other day I was going through Tennessee and I was talking about the roads and I got in the chat and I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are from Tennessee. They know exactly what I'm talking about. Also, South Carolina too, man. It gets rough over there too. South Carolina, North Carolina. All states it gets rough, you know. I just like calling it out. I'm gonna call it out, you know, and I'm gonna pray that nothing happens to my truck. I've gone over a bump in Oklahoma, or not Oklahoma, my bad. I'm on the way to Oklahoma. I've gone over some potholes in New Mexico that straight up blew out the right shock. I pulled over, my shit is blown out. I'm like, great. Now what? Honestly, that was a rough week, but I tell you what, we made it through, came home. I ended up coming home on it like that. Came home on it like that. It was such a rough ride. Oh my God. I ended up replacing all 6 shocks. They were like $80 a piece. Replaced all 6 of them. What's this guy doing? Okay. Chat, Thai street food. Cha, Thai street. Buddy, speed limit's 55. We're going 40, Cha Street. Come on, bro. And I can't get over. Oh, yo, look at that old school. Look at that old school to the left. Handicap. Old school. Dang. Hopefully this guy speeds up down the hill, bro. Come on, Chai. Alright, fucking, I'm going around, bro. You want to go that slow. Of course you want to speed. No, you know what? I'm not even going to stay behind you. Even if you do speed up, bro. You can't be this close to people like this. Not in a semi. It just doesn't work out. You know? It never works out. Oh, sharp curve ahead, 40 miles an hour. It says roll over. Oh, wow. We're going down a serious spot then. I didn't realize that. Maybe this guy's just ahead of his, ahead of the curve. No trucks, left lane. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah. I see why they say that. It's a rollover spot for trucks. I had my engine brake the whole time. I put the engine brake on just to keep it nice and easy, you know. But it's kind of hard to go nice and easy when there's 40,000 bumps in this road. Oh, okay. I was just about to get over, Mr. BMW. I wanted to pass that Chai Street Chai guy. Chai Street Thai guy. What a tongue twister. Try saying that 10 times. Chai Street Thai guy. Chai Street Thai guy. Chai Street Thai guy. I'm Chinese already, or Thai, or whatever. Okay, Chattanooga Zoo, exit 180. Hey, we're passing the zoo, Chattanooga Zoo. You know, I just went to the Toledo Zoo. Toledo Zoo is pretty sweet. I haven't been there in life. Damn it, man. We got a freaking emergency. All right, emergency brake. Putting my emergency lights on. I see this guy on the opposite side. Oh, thank you for scooting over, baby. Appreciate you. God bless you. All right. You got to give him his room. You know, you come around the corner. I mean, I'm only going 45 miles an hour, but still. Come around the corner. You got to give him his room. So I scoot over a little bit. This guy in front of me is a good guy. Good Samaritan. The Kia. He got over. Let's just say 21 miles, get off on 27 East. All right, so we got to get off on 27 East to 21 miles. What does this say up here? Left 2 lanes, Nashville, Birmingham. Yeah, I got to stay in the left 2 lanes. I got to stay in the left 2 lanes. I'm just going to follow this trucker up here. Let me get behind this trucker and just chill the F out. Hey, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, the best thing you can do to support the channel is to smash that like button. I really do appreciate it. God bless each and every single one of you guys. Hope you guys are having a great morning and a good cruise. We're on our way to Oklahoma. We're going to Tulsa. We're going to Tulsa it up in Tulsa, you know? We're going to Tulsa it up a little bit. What's going on around this corner? Why are you hitting your brakes, Mr. Semi? What the hell is going on up there? Now we're only 20 miles away from our destination. I have to go put some diesel. I only got a little bit more than a quarter tank, so I gotta go put some diesel in. And then we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I promise I'll be quick. I'm gonna grab a couple energy drinks. Maybe I'll take you guys inside. Maybe I'll leave you in the truck. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll bring you guys with Daddy. Or maybe I won't. Maybe it'll be, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll figure it out. Y'all look at the mountains off to the right. We're getting there. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting to them mountains. We're about to be mountain climbing soon. I know Tennessee's full of mountains, but where I'm going on the 40, a whole lot of lefts, a whole lot of rights, a whole lot of ups, and a whole lot of downs, and a whole lot of sharp curves, and a whole lot of slow miles per hour. So you guys are going to be able to get a real good view, you know, because I'm not going to be going fast. We're going to be going probably about the same speed we're going right now. I'm going about 47 miles an hour. What do we got up here? What do we got? Okay, 55 miles an hour. Not bad, not bad. We can handle that. We can handle that. Oh, this guy's getting in front of me. Go ahead, Mr. Oh, you were on the side of the road. I scooted over for you, buddy. Now you're flying. I'm going 56, buddy. I thought I was doing right by you. One thing I don't like when those flatbedders have all that extra plastic on their load. Sometimes that plastic rips off, and then next thing you know, you got a big ass piece of plastic flying towards your truck. You know, if that gets on your windshield, you're screwed. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I ran over one and it got stuck. I did a mid-trip inspection. I went underneath my trailer. Man, tell me why it was in between. It was in between. Oh, it says, hold on a second. QT, exit now. now, diesel $2.99, exit $1.75. Hold on a second. Exit $1.75. Oh wow, I'm passing some beautiful water on the right. Man, Tennessee's actually really beautiful. Do I get off right here and go get some diesel for, what does that say? It's like $2.99. I haven't filled up for under $3 in ages. Man, that's crazy. Man, I'm contemplating right now in my head. Do I go to Love's? Get my 15-cent discount and pray that I'm still going to get cheap diesel in 20 miles? Oh, man. Let's see. Is it worth it to get the $20 shower and free drink and fill up? Is that going to cover, even if it's 10 or 15 cents more than the QT? I know, and Love's has got some good diesel, man. I haven't been to QT in a while. You know what? We're just going to stick with our gut. We're going to go to Love's. I'm going to pass up on the $2.99 diesel. Because, you know, I have a feeling I'm going to get cheap diesel anyway. Let's just say the diesel's $3.25 or whatever, or $3.15. I get 15 cents off per gallon at Love's. So, you know, there's that. At least. And I didn't get to scope it out. You know, these QTs, you never know. I know it said diesel lane, but some of them aren't as trucker friendly. Like Love's, you just know. You're going to Love's. It's the biggest truck stop in the world. You're gonna be good, you know? Shit. We're just cruising behind this guy. Oh man, you know what? It looks like it's trucker friendly over there. Is that Madco? Is that what it says? Madco? Or Marco? Mapco. Oh, it says Mapco. $2.99 truck diesel. Maybe I'll give it a try next time. It does look pretty friendly. Just, you know, I wasn't in a route. I'm just gonna go 20 miles. Not even 20 miles. We've got 17 more miles. Make sure there's no mergers. Okay, no mergers. This guy just sped up out of nowhere. We're going 55. The truck speed limit is 55. Car speed limit is 65. Now this guy just sped up to, I don't even know what. We're going 57, 58 miles an hour. We're cruising, open roads, not a lot of traffic. I'm trying to keep up with traffic. You know, the thing is, in a commercial motor vehicle, you really should just do the limit. It doesn't matter about what everybody else is doing. That's the reality. It doesn't matter. What you're doing is your job. And everything else doesn't matter around you, you know? Yeah, be respectful. Yeah, be courteous of other drivers. But at the end of the day, I'm on a mission, and my mission is completely different than everybody else's on the road. Okay, this is 15 miles. I gotta get off on exit 158, which is gonna be 27 east. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are having a great morning and enjoying the ride. Oh, look at those mountains in front of us. They're so beautiful. Honestly, I do love me some Tennessee. Tennessee's gorgeous. I love the mountain life. It's sweet, man. At the same token, I do love Michigan, flat grounds. It's just like, you know, I like mixing it up. I think it'd be cool to live over here. Live off the side of a mountain, maybe have some acres or something. That's what I want. I want acres. I want land. I want land, and I also want a well on my land. I want water. I want all that. Even if it has a natural, you know, either a natural spring or a natural swamp area, like I don't mind. Water's water. You know, we'll figure it out. But not all of it, you know. I would like some good normal land. It'd be nice to have land because then I can park my semi at home, tractor, trailer. So that's my goal, and the reality, that is my goal, to buy a house that has land on it, or maybe buy land and build a house. Something along those lines. That's my goal. Currently building towards it. Just started with this new company. My last company went out of business, so got to keep trucking. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. Ended up finding a new carrier, new team of people to help me out, get me across country. So we're rocking with these guys right now. I'm over at Delta, and that's not too bad. I was having a rough time first couple of weeks, but I think I'm getting used to it. It's just pretty much over-the-road work. They don't really have they don't have any good short runs as far as like regional. To me, short runs, 400 or 500 miles, local, there and back. Something I could go there and back if I'm in Michigan. They don't really do that. They have loads that are just strictly off the board, and I'm going cross country. I really would like to have a dedicated run. The goal for me in trucking is to find a carrier that's got dedicated runs so I can go back and forth. When you have a dedicated run, even if it's only one way, you can run that route, find a load coming back. The goal after you do run that route is just to always come back and get another one. If the pay's good, even if it's $2 a mile, you can make an honest, really good living. Wait a second. It says I'm back in Georgia. Welcome to Georgia. So what, we just barely passed through Tennessee? We're only in Tennessee for like 50 or 60 or 70 miles, not even. Has it even been an hour? Have we even been driving for an hour yet? So we literally went from Georgia to Tennessee, back to Georgia. Wait a second, man. What the hell? What's going on here? $1,000 fine throwing trash on the highway. I think it should be more than that. And you know what? All the guys that are throwing trash on the highway, I hate to say it, I hate to throw all my truckers underneath the semi, but listen, guys, as semi truck drivers, we gotta be more clean. We gotta throw our trash away. There's a trash can for a reason. Don't throw your trash on the side of the highway. You're being an idiot. You're being inconsiderate. You're being mean. It's not cool. It's really not. You throw trash on the side of the road. Obviously, someone else has to pick it up. Nobody wants to pick up your trash, So all you truckers, don't be lazy. Throw away your own trash. I won't talk about it much, but it does grind my gears. Because people will be like, oh yeah, you truckers are dirty. You do this, you do that. I'm thinking in my head, no. A lot of people do, but not me, bucko. Not me. I try to stay clean. I throw my trash away. If I need to use the restroom, I go to the bathroom. So these guys are wilding out. These truck drivers over the road at these truck stops. It's pretty crazy. All right, this is us, 24 west towards Nashville. That's funny. So now we're back in Georgia. Yeah, that confused me. I think this is just a little bit of Georgia, and then maybe it'll go back. It's funny how all these truckers are just flying by. Go ahead, bucko. Hey, man, nobody's stopping you. Go ahead, Mr. Tanker. Fly like the wind, cowboy. I got to keep right up here. We got road work ahead, 1,500 feet, 1,000 feet. We just set it on cruise. We're at 57, just cruising in and out around these corners. Because you never know around these corners, man. It gets pretty sketchy. So you'll come around a corner, next thing you know, you'll be having to go 40 miles an hour. So if you're going too fast, you come around these corners. You gotta be careful. There goes those Premiers we used to rent. Premier trailers, that's what I used to use in my old company. BTLZ 230468. Oh, I've definitely taken that trailer. That trailer right there, 230468. I put money on it that I took that trailer before. Drop, man, I took in so many trailers. Anything 230, 1 through, anything 230 in the beginning, and then the last 3 numbers, anything 1 through basically 900 or 800, I've taken, because I had to switch out Premier trailers every single day. For like 4 years we were rocking and rolling. That's the thing about the dedicated load. You go pick up the Premier, you go pick up the trailer. It's a drop and hook. So you go hook up. We used to shoot it out to Charlotte, and then we drop it off because it was preloaded, and they have empties there waiting for us. So we go grab the next empty, and it was always a Premier. So, you know, it was either Premier or Landstar, but 9 times out of 10, it was Premier. So we grab our Premier and keep it rolling. So when I say I've literally used like, seems like 1,000 of those trailers, I really have. They got a lot of trailers. I wouldn't put it past them. They probably have a couple hundred, you know, at least 100,000 or something in that ballpark. They probably have that many trailers. Premier leasing, or at least 50,000, 100,000. You see them all across country. You know, they got a lot of trailers. Oh look, I'm back in Tennessee. I'm about to say that's so random. Oh, there's the police waiting for these truckers that are going 55. You want to fly by, you want to slam the brakes when you see the police. It happens every time. Everybody wants to go fast, and then you see the policeman on the side of the road. Everybody slams their brakes at the same time. It's like, man, if you guys are just going the speed limit, ain't nobody have to slam the brakes for nothing. You got the radar on. You know, he knows how fast you're going. There they are, state police again on the side of the road, and that he's hanging out for that guy for the construction. So that's a different story, but you don't want to race around construction anyway. You know, if there's construction on the side of the road, I mean, shit, do the speed limit. Isn't that hard? You know? Maybe it is that hard for people to do the speed limit. It's like their brain's telling them just go faster. Well, I don't know why. I don't get it. In my head, my brain says go slower. You know? Going around these corners, going around construction. Yeah, 1 + 1 still equals 2, am I right? Or did it turn into what? 1 + 1 = 11? Because that's how these guys' math add up on the road to me. In my head, 1 + 1 = 2. But some of these drivers, I know when they add 1 + 1, they come up with 11. And let me tell you what, you're not right. You're wrong. And your driving skills, they're off. You know? Some of these people, I don't know where the hell they got their license. So this is 70 going down this mountain. I'm going 60. Why am I going 60? Because we're falling down a mountain. You know what I mean? Left, right, left, right. Put the engine brake on, level 1, and fall down the mountain at 60 miles an hour. When you get to the bottom of the mountain, speed limit 70. Okay, so I'll speed up to 70. You know, maybe I'll just go 65. Because 65 is a comfortable speed to go through the mountains if the speed limit is 70. You know? Now, if I see a big mountain I gotta climb, maybe I'll speed up a little bit. You know, but we'll see. Depends on how big it is. If it's real big, you gotta slow down, drop a gear, and climb up. Now, if it's not that big and I know I can make it up, speed up a little bit and crank the mountain out over 60 miles an hour. You know, it just depends on what comes up. You know. All right, so come around this corner. Now I can see. Now that I can see more than a quarter mile ahead of me, now I'll speed up a little bit. But at the same time, we are still going down a mountain. I still see these guys going around the corner, and they're going down a mountain. You know, it might be a road, but at the end of the day, we're in the mountains. So you could drop off at any given moment. What's this guy doing, bro? Go ahead, speed by. You start slowing down right when you get next to semi-trucks. I'm going 60 miles an hour, buddy. Come on. You're in a four-wheeler. It's a Traverse. Let's keep it moving, bucko. He got right next to me. And I see it. I look over. He got right next to me, hits the brakes. Are you trying to look at me? Are you trying to drive side by side with the semi going down a mountain? Because it's not a really good idea. Yeah, we're still going 60. I don't care if speed limit 70. This is only a 60 mile an hour rated road right here for semis. It could be a little more. Look, I'm climbing now, so now I gotta push it just to climb. I like those new Tahoes. The one in front of me, that just got in front of me, the red one, I like the new ones. I like them a lot. I ain't gonna lie. They're sweet, man. Alright, I gotta break it down. See what happens? You're falling down the mountain. I'm on my engine brake, level 2, but it still threw me. It's from 60 to 65 miles an hour, just like that. Quick. These mountains make quick work of us semi-truck drivers. In no time, we'll be flying down. That's why it's good to take it nice and easy. Look, I'm on my engine brake. I'm broken down all the way to 55. Highway advisory radio. Turn into 1620. Okay. It's not flashing, so we don't tune in. I've tried to tune in when it does say that and it's flashing or not. And one time I tuned in, it was just a bunch of crazy, really loud static sound. And I'm thinking in my head, like, why would you have us tune in? And I tuned into the exact number. Like it said 1620, I tuned in 1620. And I went back and forth. Me and my partner were trying to figure it out. We're looking at it like, well, this isn't right. You know, what the hell is going on here? So, not sure. Okay, we got a welcome center, 1 mile. About to pull up on the Loves. We're about 2.5 miles away from our exit. Got this flatbed. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Where you got a step dig, whatever dick it is. Ooh, got the good snag. He's got a good snag, huh? I see you, trucker. He's going to pick up his load, probably oversized loader. Right now we're going over the Tennessee River. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. Wow, yeah, it's really nice. We're going over the Tennessee River right now. Absolutely gorgeous. Holy moly, wow, it's so beautiful. God bless Tennessee. Wow, it really did, because it is beautiful right here. Ooh, I got some good vibes. I got goosebumps from that good vibes. Golly, okay, Tennessee, I see you. Okay, here we go. What we got? Is this the Loves I was talking about? Why is this guy slamming his brakes, bro? Bro, I have to slam my brakes from right here. I can see you slamming your brakes that hard. What are you doing, bucko? Is this that old school? Yo, this is that old school we passed. Loves 24/7, 1 mile. I don't know. Maybe the old schools can't go over like 60 miles an hour. I can't remember. Maybe 60, 65 is like max speed. That's like them hauling ass, you know, going 65. It's kind of like a semi. I can see the love sign. I just can't see how much diesel is. Are we going to luck out? Are we going to get diesel for cheap or what? Keep them fingers crossed. Let's try to get some cheap diesel. I'm not passing this bucko. I can almost guarantee you, I can bet you $1 right now, I bet you $1 this guy gets off the exit in front of me. If he doesn't get off the exit, I owe you $1, alright? That's that. Let's see. Any bets? Any takers? Any takers? Let's see what we got. Is he gonna get off? Oh, he's not getting off. He's staying out. I lost the bet. He's just going so slow. Damn, bucko. I'm gonna get my diesel and I'm still gonna come past you. Alright, Loves, point 1, turn right. 325.
In 500 feet, keep left at the fork.
319. Oh,
Keep left at the fork.
So 319.
Then
What's
turn
319 minus 15 cents? Ooh, we're filling up for 304. Oh, if you guys can see the smile on my face.
Turn right. Then turn left onto the ramp.
Happy. We're filling up for $3.04. I got 15 cents off. Woohoo! Let's go. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna make some money today. We're filling up to the brim. We're filling that bad boy to the top. To the tippity top. Alright, here we go. This is of course it's on a hill, on a mountain. Let's go. I don't want these guys to come up too quick. Let's go. All those trucks. Sorry,
Turn
guy
left.
behind me. I'm super
Then
heavy.
turn
I'm
left.
trying to go as fast as I can for you. I know you wanted to get by. All right, here we go. can't really maneuver that fast in there. God.
In 400 feet, turn right. Turn right. Then
Yo, this
turn
is
left.
a badass truck stop. Okay, Tennessee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 6, 7 lines. 8 more parking over here. Bro, they got parking up the wazoo. You can park over here for days. All right, stop telling me. I know I made it to my destination. You don't gotta tell me. I hear you, Google. Now make a U-turn. Now make a U-turn. Now turn left. Then make a U-turn. All right, buckos. Who's got the line? Who's got the line? All right, bucko. We gotta wait for this guy. Why do I pull behind this guy? I'm gonna tell you how I do it. A, I got truck drivers behind me that are all coming in. So I want to make sure I fill in the gap. B, I see this guy right here in front of me. He has the gas pumps out and he's outside of his truck. I recognize that. So I pull into the spot where I already know it looks like he's taking care of business. You know, it looks like he's about to be done. So regardless, even if it takes a few minutes, that's okay, don't matter. I'm gonna pull this brake out, sit right here for a second. 31400, he's sleeping. Shh. What's going on, you guys? What's going on? Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you. Let's go into the chat, see what's going on, say what up, shout you guys out. What's good? Kat, good morning, Little Fruits. Let's go. John Elsner, good morning. Joel77X, what's going on? Hello. Walter White, hey, what's going on, Walter? You guys making a new, you guys gonna make a new season of, what's that show, Walter White? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Put it in the comments below. I can't remember. Anyway, John, what's going on? Mirka, Tony, Max Anderson, Basket Guy, what's going on, man? Patrick, Southeast Oklahoma. We're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tuning in. Tony, James Marshall. Good morning, you guys. How you guys doing? Thank you guys for tuning in. Hello from Vance Air Force Base, Oklahoma. 22 years active duty veteran. God bless you, Toby. Toby Weldon. God bless you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your services. We appreciate it. Is your logbook digital or paper? Ah, man, it's digital, but we ain't got to talk about that, because if it was paper, I wouldn't even talk about it. All right, hey, let's keep on reading the chat. We got Kiki. Man, of course dispatch wants to interrupt me. Can you guys Hey, I'm so sorry, you guys. I do apologize. That was my bad. I had to let dispatch know what's going on. I have to fix a couple things on my truck. So I had to let them know, basically. If I could get it done this weekend, I'm going to get it done this weekend. If I can't get it done this weekend, I'm not going to be able to run out. They want me to go to Dallas, Texas on Monday from Ohio, which I might do. If I can get my truck done, then I'll do it, you know? But I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna find out. You know what, right now, I'm gonna run inside. I'm gonna bring you guys inside. I'm gonna lock my truck up real quick so nobody messes with it. Oh shit. That's why you always wipe your shoes off. Diesel is so slippery. Look at diesel all over the place. Hey, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. About to run inside. Go grab some diesel real quick. I gotta figure out which pump this is though. It's kind of crazy. Normally it's in big ass letters. Okay, 20, there we go. All right, let's read the chat. Yeah, make sure I got all my stuff. All right, let's read the chat. Take these bad boys off so I can see. Said, let's see. Gear Jammer said, I'm 40 miles from Oklahoma City too. I'm a trucker, 43 years. Hey, God bless you for your services, Gear Jammer. Commander Luke. This guy needs, all right, Commander Luke, you're done. Commander Luke, you're done. I don't know what your issue is with me. Hide this user, bye-bye. This guy's an idiot. Always talking shit. Coming in the chat and just talking mess. Ooh, get out of here, stupid ass. Hello, good morning. Just diesel on 20.
It would be in that room unless by chance. Hey, TJ has one. Hey, do you know if you have?
Oh, did it go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not watching somebody leave. You got me messed up. Yeah. Truck number?
5771
Driver ID?
2791.
6. Yeah, definitely not. I would be.
And no cash advance.
All right, you're good.
All right, thank you. About to grab some water real quick. Hey, bud, you might be the most in shape truck driver I've ever seen in my life.
In 200 feet, turn left.
Well, I've been local for 13 years, so I'm home every day.
Oh, man.
So
Local 13 years, that's like a dream come true. Shit, I'm over the road, so it's hard, man.
it took me long enough to get a local job. I started driving in '97, and
everybody's like, oh, we need more experience, and then there was no positions open, and I finally lucked out.
Yeah, hey man. You get that opportunity, you gotta take it, right? God bless, brother. Drive safe. All right. Sweet, we're rocking and rolling. I'm gonna put you guys back in the truck, fill up this diesel. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you. Oh, it's slippery over here. I'm gonna read the comments as soon as I'm done. I'm just gonna go hook up this diesel real quick, guys. Gotta get it rolling. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. We're headed to Oklahoma. Right now, we're just grabbing some diesel. And then we're gonna hit the road. Like I said. Actually, no, I don't have to wash them. You know what? I'll wash them anyway, just because. Keep it nice and clean for you guys. I'm gonna tune in real quick. Let's read the chat. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. God bless you. Our highway system does suck. Too many speed limits and they are slow. until you get to the western part of the country where there's less people and it turns is straight and have no speed. Hayden Brown. Appreciate you guys. Flexin said Chattanooga, Tennessee. Let's see, JY Gopal, thank you guys for tuning in. Random Reviews said I hope you're all voting for Trump. I'm voting for Trump. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see what we got. Blackie Plays, Cristiano, MB, Blaze, Ancient Wisdom, Alex, Mountain Warning, said Jail, Cristiano, Bob the Violin. Thank you guys for tuning in. Tube Amp 2, you buying BTC at 56K today? Man, that's a good buy. Dollar cost averaging into crypto, pretty much at least every other week or every month or so. Too many families out here to speed in that big truck. You got darn right. Okay, let's see. Free diesel at Penske. That's funny. Joel 777, I'll take that bet. Yeet, I want my $1. I owe you guys $1 for real. I lost that bet on the way in because I thought that old school was gonna come to the lows, but he ended up turning out. Better pay my $1, I'll sue you. All right, Winston, I'll take care of you. I promise. Don't sue me. Anonymous, Breaking Bad. Hey, that's what it was. Breaking Bad, Walter White. You're right. Hopefully they come out with some new seasons. Hey, can you call my name? Temwika Mahone. Temwika? Is that what it is? God bless you. Good morning. The days of running 3 logbooks or more is over in the digital world. You got that right, Anonymous. Every one of y'all truckers cuts me off, and then I pass them and throw a handful of bent nails in front of their truck. I can't tell you how many truckers I've had sitting on the highway with flat tires. Okay, Damon Smith, well, that's all you had to say. Now you're banned off the channel. So thanks for your comment, and I'll see you never. You know, people that do that kind of stuff to truckers, I mean, you're going to tell a trucker that you throw nails on the road and people run over, and then, yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do. First of all, that's definitely illegal too, so kind of self-incriminating. Anyway, whatever, we deleted him off the channel. He ain't coming back. His GPS is still on yet. It's still trying to show him where to go. So, okay, let's see. Dan's in the chat. Gigi's in the chat. Thank you guys, appreciate you. Cleo's in the chat. Tuna for lunch. Bro, can I get a job? Steve Wells. Shit, I'm looking for a job too. I'm new here. I just came across this. How long have you been on here? It's this chat's line. He sings pretty good. He seems pretty good at what he does. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate you. God bless you, man. Yeah, I'm just an over-the-road truck driver. Right now, we're just filling up some diesel. I got a 53-foot drive-in. We're just trucking across the USA, man. Another day, another dollar, right? Turn this on. Plug it in real quick. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Hello from India. Hello from India. Hello. Are we going to Risington City yet? The president knows what he's doing. God bless you, Mrs. Texas Twister. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for tuning in. God bless all you guys. We're just filling up our diesel. Got 78 gallons so far. I'm trying to fill it up to the tip top. You guys know how it is. I'm gonna hurry up. I gotta hurry up and check my clock. Let's see something real quick. My bad, you guys. I had to make sure clocks were good. I'm gonna set you guys back up right here for a little bit. Pray and repent. Jesus died for you. I bless y'all in Jesus' name. Amen. Look to Jesus, not me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Name a car for an edit. Do a Ram 1500 Laramie Edition. That's the one I got, 2023. Name a car for an edit. That's just what I got. Have you ever been to West Virginia? Joel, yeah, I've been to West V. Yeah, I love me some West V. Yup, going through, let's see, what road is that? Is that 77 through West V or no? Is West V 77? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yep, West V 77 South, yep. What part of Georgia are you in? Let's see, I just got back to Tennessee. We went through Georgia for like a moment. It went Georgia, Tennessee, Georgia. I know, yeah, it was throwing us back and forth. But now I'm back in Tennessee. We just passed through Georgia. We're headed to Oklahoma. No shot, that's the truck. I was gonna say, I just got a 1500 a few months ago. Amazing truck. Dolphin 17 and 0. Haha, you must be from the Marino, Dan Marino era, huh? 17 and 0 Dolphins. Yeah, that's the truck. That's the truck I got last year. Got about 20,000 miles on her now. She's a real good truck. I love it. I love my Ram. It's a beautiful truck, man. It really is. I don't think I'll ever give her up. Now, you know, because they said they're taking away the Hemi and the Ram. You know, I can't give her up now. But hey, Cody Key, you said what part of Georgia you in? Just so you know, I'm not sure exactly, but we are headed to Oklahoma. And right now we just passed over the Tennessee River. We're right over there, about 5 or 10 miles away from that Tennessee River. Waiting for this diesel to fill up. So far we got 100 gallons for $324. 101 gallons, we're doing good. Filled up my water. Got my ice water. We're chilling, rocking and rolling. Gotta stay hydrated over the road. Where's my gallon jug at? Okay. Good morning, Leah. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, good morning. The number one people I love the most in my life is my family. Good morning, Leah. Good morning, Michael. I love you guys. What's your favorite truck brand? Does that include, let's see, truck brand, like as in semi-truck or just truck overall? Because I'm a Dodge Ram fan. I'm a Ram fan, man. I love the Rams. You know? It's because they stuck, you know, they stuck to what they know. 20 years strong. Building out that same Hemi, you know? They mastered it. Semi. In reality, brother, just because I'm so used to my Volvo, I love the Volvos. I really do love them, and I know all the parts. I've had to replace damn near everything under the hood. You know, I had to replace the fifth wheel, my transmission, my clutch, my flywheel. I've had to replace the engine manifold on my D13. I had to replace the turbo. I had to replace my cups, my injectors. I mean, you name it, and I pretty much replaced it. Yeah, Dan. Boy, these chats keep you busy. I took notice. Well, they keep me busy when I'm at the truck stop. Dan, you know how it is when you're trucking. You can just truck, you know, and really what I'm doing over the road with you guys is, you know, I'm just showing you the trucker life. And while I'm driving, I'm completely 100% of my attention is on the road, and literally all I'm doing is saying what I'm thinking out loud. You know, I know I got you guys with me, and I'm just saying what I'm thinking out loud and what I'm normally doing, what I would be doing if you guys are here, or what I'm doing if you guys are not here. Straight up. Zane, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. W Trump, W Truck Drivers. God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I like to hear. Appreciate that. Let's go, Zane. Yeah, I'm voting Trump, so I'm just going to call how it is, man. I'm not going to hide my vote. I'm voting for Trump. I'm a truck driver. I want to see cheap diesel. Thank you. Yeah, we do appreciate it. Thank you for your support, Zane. Let's see. How long do you drive in a single work day? The maximum hours I can drive is 11 hours drive time. Yeah, we pretty much like to max it out every day. Family is best. You got that right, Dan. What up from Switzerland? What the truck is going on here? Well, let's see. Schwellenheimer. Yeah, we're filling up some diesel. Thank you for tuning in. As soon as it's done, I'm gonna hit the road, man. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It means the most. It means the world. God bless you guys. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. We're going all the way to Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're gonna jump back on 24 West, and we're gonna take that to the 840 West towards Memphis, and then we're gonna take the 840 to the 40. And you guys already know, once we get to the 40 going west, you just gotta rock that out till we get to Oklahoma. Nice. Zorksty said, I wouldn't mind being a truck driver. I love driving. I heard it's pretty good pay and just be able to see the world. Respect to you, brother. God bless. Hey, man, I really do appreciate the super chats. God bless you, Zane. Really appreciate the support. It means the world. God bless you, man. I hope you have a great day, brother. Keep on rocking. Keep on rolling. Hey, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, the best thing you can do to support me is to smash that like button. I really appreciate the super chats. I appreciate everything. All the support. It means the world to me. So God bless you, man. Hit that subscribe button for more. We're gonna be over the road for the rest of the year. So you want to tune in and go for a ride, man? Let's keep it rocking. Where we at? We got 114 gallons. I'm just watching it. Got 114 gallons. 15. It should be done soon, but I was pretty low. I told you guys I want to fill all the way up. Once we get to Oklahoma, we should be back to about half tank or probably a little bit under it, so I'll end up having to fill up again. We're gonna find a decent spot, probably like 100 miles away from our destination, to pull over and find a decent Love's. Call it a day. Luckily, we actually got a 30-minute break in while we've been filling up. It's taking so long. So that's solid. I'm gonna be able to keep on rocking once I get up out of here. Let's see, camera view is good, right, you guys? Everything's clear. I'm literally just waiting for this pump to be done. Let's see. That's crazy AF. I used to live in Oklahoma, right besides Tulsa. Haha. Yeah, we're headed on to your old city, your old stomping grounds. We're on our way there. You said, how long you been truck driving for, brother? I've been truck driving for about 5 years. Got my license in 2020. And we've been over the road, regional, we do local. I mean, I love to get some local in so I can see my family at night, you know, but you just, you just figure it out. How many liters in a gallon? Oh, great. Zane. Oh, shit. How many liters are in a gallon? What was it? 2.5 liters per gallon? Is that correct? Is it 2.5? Because I drink a lot of water. So I'm going based off of like me remembering in my head what the liters say. I think it's 2.5 liters per gallon. How many liters in a gallon? Yeah, something like that. Am I right? Am I wrong? Hey, I really do appreciate the super chat, Zane. God bless you, man. You're the man. Let's go. Close to 4. Oh, I was wrong. Was I wrong? I know you guys can Google it. I'm not gonna Google it. Come on, what we got? 120 gallons. It's going slow. I'm gonna run outside real quick and see what's going on. What is it? 3.79 liters, babe. Oh, you know. Hey, you win some, you lose some. It's trivia, baby. Scoop the stuff over. Sky looks amazing. God bless. God bless. God bless you. All right, I'm gonna pull up real quick. So this guy can rock and roll. I gotta go real slow so it doesn't trip up my clock. If you go too fast, it'll turn your clock back on. If you go over 1 mile an hour, it'll turn your clock back on. So I have to go real slow so it doesn't start it in order to complete my 30-minute break. That's one thing. Clocks, they're real easy to trip up. Let's just go. Alright, this is good right here. Hopefully he's got sufficient room behind him. What's your favorite state to drive through? I was telling you guys yesterday, honestly, one of my favorite states to drive through is the one right next to Michigan. It's Ohio. It's because they got some good roads, man. They really got good roads. You know, just overall, everything about it, man. But honestly, I like roads that don't have a bunch of tolls and stuff. Straight up. I don't mind the road. I love the route to Texas is pretty good too. If you're on 75 is pretty much chill. But yeah, thank you guys. Sorry, y'all. Okay, what's going on, you guys? Dan, what's your favorite state? I'm located in Pennsylvania. Oh, nice. Live down the street. Thank you guys for tuning in. Jules, Dan, I think all truck drivers should be like you. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Make sure our clock is good. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. Real quick, I'm just gonna hurry up and double check. Sorry. My bad, you guys. Had to make sure the clock was good. Time to rock and roll. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Time to hit the road. Ain't that right? Time to hit the road. This right here, got my energy drink. No, I'm not sponsored by them, but man, I would like to be. Ghost Energy. I love some Ghost Energy. I got the blue raspberry one. It's a blue raspberry Sour Patch Kid. This guy finished already? He's waiting for me? Alright, let's get out of here, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate each and every single last one of you. Hope you guys are enjoying the live, enjoying the stream, enjoying the drive. Right now, we're in Tennessee and we're heading to Oklahoma. We got approximately, let's see how
In 600 feet, turn right.
Oh, just 722 miles to go.
And your destination will be on the right.
Oh, what the hell?
Turn right.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm gonna let this guy go. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. I see there's 2 cars stopped right here. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let these guys go. I'm not gonna block the intersection. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy. So I stop these guys behind me. If they don't like it, well, that's too damn bad. We try to be as professional, as courteous as we can to everybody around us. This is how we do things. Regardless if you guys were here or not, if I was live streaming or not, this is my daily. This is what I do. It's my job. And this is how I operate. So just letting you guys know, I don't communicate with you guys while I'm over the road. I will stop at truck stops. I will stop at
In 800 feet,
say hello,
turn right onto the ramp.
But as far as driving goes, when I'm driving, I'm driving. So if you can respect that, I do appreciate it. And yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. Let's go towards Nashville right now. I'm about to crack this energy.
Turn right onto the ramp.
All right, here we go. Time to rock and roll. Yup, everything we do is for safety. Safety reasons, you know, number one, most important thing on the road is being safe. So safety is key. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Time to hit the road. Now we're going to be mountain climbing here for a little while. Going through Tennessee. As soon as we break out, get to over there towards the 40 West, that's when things really open up. You can get some good miles in. Right now, we're just climbing up this little hill. We're in 8th gear, going 25 miles an hour. Put it to 9. Just climb up. Let's go. This guy must be just as heavy as I am. Going nice and slow. All right, 85 miles. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're pretty heavy today. We got 30K. Typically, I normally do less than 30,000 pounds. When I tell my dispatch to give me loads, I tell them 30K or less. It does, you know, and it does matter a lot because the Volvo can't handle. It really can't handle 40,000. Last time I had a really heavy load, I was having a lot of issues with my trans, so not trying to Not trying to have any issues, just trying to have a nice smooth ride, relax, cruise it out, man. You know how we do it. Nashville. We're 109 miles away from Nashville. We got to get off in 85 miles. We're going towards 640 West. Speed limit 70, we're just cruising at 60 or 65 right now. Gotta let these trucks get up there a little bit so we can space out, get some good room in between us. Typically you want to have a couple truck lengths, 2 to 3. When you're heavy and you're in the mountains, it's really supposed to be like 3 truck lengths. Because, you know, as far as stopping goes, I have to have a lot of this. I have to have, if something happens, I had to stop, I need to have about a mile to break this thing down and get all the way to a stop. That's just the reality of it. I can use my engine brake to help me slow down, but the reality is we have so much weight. You know, the truck weighs like about 20K, trailer weighs about 20K, so that's 40K before you even load up the trailer. Now we got 30K inside the trailer. So 20, 40 plus 30, you know, we're approximately, you know, we're in the 70,000 pound range right now. Full tractor trailer loaded up. So that's why I give the right amount of distance in between us and just try to be as safe as possible on these roads. You know, you can't look at the GPS and it says, oh, you're going to be there in 722 miles. You have 11 hours and 55 minutes. No, in your head, when you're trucking, you already know what it is. You're going to add a couple hours onto that total, because you're going to be going slow around curves. You know, a lot of the times the speed limit might be 65 for cars, but then the speed limit for trucks is only 55. So you got to factor these things in, you know. If I see it's going to take 12 hours, literally in my head, I know it's going to take 15 hours because I got to stop for my breaks. I got to eat. You know, I got to be a human being. You know, I got to take care of myself. I can't just drive nonstop. That's not how it works. You run out of energy, you know? So, and that's why people get real sleepy, those drivers that fall asleep on the road. Now, I refuse to be the guy that falls asleep behind the wheel. It's not going to happen. You know, between energy drinks and moving around and having water, just having the right stuff around you, food, drinks, energy. Got to stay alert, man. I like to walk around, get the blood flowing. You know, we didn't take a 30-minute break. We ended up taking a 40-minute break. And you know what? That's all right, because I was moving around, fueling up. These things are good for you. You might not realize it, but sitting in this chair all day, 11 hours of driving, you might be in the chair for 12 hours, 13 hours, depending on if you're getting loaded that day or unloaded or whatever the case may be. Trust me, it's good to get out and walk around. You know, it's good to stay healthy and stay fit. And that's also another reason why on my days off, as you guys probably already know, I do a workout day when I go home. You know, trucker's day off, I always do a workout with you guys or something. We go to the park, we run laps around the local track. You know, the other day we did like 200 push-ups together. We did like 50 or 60 squats. I ended up doing over 100 jumping jacks. You know, we ran about 3 miles and we killed it. You know, we had a great day. So those are the things I like to do in my off time to be able to stay fit, stay healthy, and just be able to move around right, you know. Look at this guy. This guy jumps over in the right lane and slams his brakes. Where are you rushing to? He's going to get back in the left. Guy, I don't know what the hell he's thinking. He literally sped up going 80 and then slammed his brakes. We're only going 64 in the right lane. So these cars, I don't know what they're thinking. And then he rides the truck's ass. Like, what makes you think that that's a good thing to do? You see how close this guy is to his truck in the back? He's probably got like 5 feet before he runs into the bumper. I know he's getting off at the exit. I get it. Get off the exit, buddy. Wow. He's not even getting off this exit. If he doesn't get off at the next exit, this guy's the worst driver I've ever seen in my life. Bro, and now, what is going on? Oh, he's getting off. Okay, he's getting off. I'm about to say, you don't just fly up on these trucks and hide their ass and slam your brakes. Bro, it's not how you drive. I know you got your license, Lord knows where, but this is the USA, man. We give space. What the? Well, it's okay if you want to get in front of me. Go ahead, bro. I'm not stopping anybody. You know what I mean? I don't got nothing against nobody. You want to go around me? Go around me. I'm going to let you. I'm not one of those truckers that's going to speed up, not let you over. I think that's honestly ridiculous. When people do that, it's kind of annoying. So when you're driving a semi and you got all this weight, that's not easy to pass fast. Sometimes you can't even pass as fast as you like, you know? And then when guys speed up, it's like, okay, well, it looks like I can't pass you. What does it say? Overhead power lines, okay. Uneven lanes. Yeah, so it threw me off. It said speed limit 70. And then I thought the next sign was going to say end road work. And then as soon as that was done, quarter mile up the road, they got the speed limit 60 mile an hour, the digital one. And when that one's going and it's flashing, you know, then I know that's the real speed limit. Because they don't cover up the signs that show the actual speed limit when it's not construction zone. So you got to figure it out, man. It's funny, in Tennessee and then like South Carolina, certain spots, it's like they don't take down the old construction signs. Like, man, you're definitely throwing off all the semi-truck drivers that are paying attention to all these signs and trying to actually listen to each sign, because, you know, we were taught that in school. Read all your signs, follow direction, make sure you're good. Well, you read all these signs and they're off. You know, some of these signs don't even mean anything, because you go a quarter mile up the road and it's throwing you a different sign that's exactly the opposite of what you just read. So it is very confusing. And in my personal opinion, I think they should clean that up. You know, if you guys are done with construction, at least clean up the mile per hour signs and whatnot, so everybody knows the situation in front of them and we're not playing guessing games. Is the speed limit 60? Is the speed limit 70? Is this a construction zone? Is it not a construction zone? You know? And I know it is because of all these signs, uneven lanes, it's just constant. But at the same time, it's like, you know, that not everybody knows. Not everybody understands. Not everybody's been trucking forever. You know, get some of these new guys, and they might not know what the hell is going on. So they might be going 70 miles an hour flying through here. Everybody keeps passing me because I'm going 60. But the speed limit's 60, so it's like, I don't know what you guys want me to do. I'm not speeding up. They just don't care. They don't care about signs, they don't care about limits. That's what a lot of these guys are. No respect for the states, no respect for the construction, no respect, period. And if they're doing it in their state, they're doing it in your state too. That's just the reality. Hey, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying today's stream. Currently trucking to Oklahoma. Right now we're in Tennessee. Oh wow, what does that say? Is the Mega Billions? 740 million for the Mega? Wow. Would be nice, right? Would be nice just to hit the lottery. That'd be great. Powerball, 112 million, Mega Millions, 740. Wow. I'll put $1 on that. Just because if you win, it's like, well, you only spent $1 or $2 or whatever it costs. And then if you don't win, well, you only spent $1 or $2. But if you do, your whole life has changed. You know, it only costs a couple bucks. I'm not encouraging gambling or I'm not encouraging any of that, but when you see something that's over 500 million and you know it only costs you $1 to play, it's kind of tempting. I'm no gambler because, you know, the gambling dollar has no home. But sometimes you gotta pay to play. And I kind of want to play. I always think when I'm at home, you look at the lottery and you think, there's no way I'll win. I'm in Michigan. I'm here. I'm in this city. Yeah, but you know what? I don't think it really even matters at the end of the day. I don't even think it matters. I think if you're blessed, you're blessed. And if you win, you win. It don't matter where you are. But the lottery is just such a hard thing to crack, you know? Yeah, so I see yesterday the market was going down. Bitcoin took a dip. All the coins took a dip. Maybe it was the day before yesterday, and then yesterday they recovered a little bit. I seen Bitcoin's at 56, 57,000 in that range. I seen Ethereum was at like 24, 2,500. Solana was at like $135. Avalanche is probably in that $20 ballpark, between 20 and 25. You know, so right now, as far as cryptocurrency goes, in my opinion, and this is not financial advice, but we've been in a great buying opportunity zone for a while now. So it's just like, you know, if you're trying to get at a low price now, I mean, right now it kind of is a low price. You know, considering the run up that we've had. We're still doing good as far as Bitcoin and Ethereum goes. The altcoin market is pretty much dead, except for like Solana and a couple other ones, Render, Sweet. There's some altcoins that still do pretty good, but for the most part, man, well, the altcoin market has been wrecked over the last couple of years, ever since the big crash. But still, the comeback for Bitcoin since 2022, I started getting back into crypto around, let's just say, like September area, September 2022. I started going back in dollar cost averaging. I started buying coins like, and this is not financial advice by any means, this is just my personal opinion. I'm just sharing you guys what I did, and this is also in the past, you know, so I've bought and sold since then. But anyway, like I bought coins like the Graph, Solana, Ethereum. I had some XRP, ended up dumping it. I tried Render. I got smoked on some Render because I bought it and I watched it go up and I didn't take profits, and then I watched it literally crash out. It went from like $1 to like $10 or $11 within a span of, you know, maybe like 15 months or so. And then I watched it crash back down to $5. So the market's crazy, man. It's up, it's down, it's all around. But yeah, I was investing in, I had Avalanche, Cosmos, Uniswap. I'm really heavy into the top 100. I like the top 100 coins. Back in the day, you know, a lot of these layer ones, they were popping off. I was into all the layer ones. One coin, some of these coins that I'm really not into are ones like Toncoin, Leo, these random, like, if they're not in the USA, if they're not sold on Coinbase, if I can't go on Coinbase, like I'm a member of Coinbase One, and remind me, I'll put the link in the description below. If you guys want to sign up for Coinbase One, I'll give you my link, and we can both get some free Bitcoin. But if it's not on Coinbase as far as assets go, I'm probably not investing in it. I used to invest in platforms like Crypto.com, Voyager, Binance, but nowadays I don't, because what I come to find out, like Voyager, they went bankrupt. You know, I lost some buku bucks on Voyager. I made some money on Voyager, but I lost buku bucks on Voyager. You know, so lost money on Voyager. Binance is you know, it's not based in the United States. So if it's not based in the United States, like I said, I'm pretty much steering clear of it. because of all these crazy rules and regulations. You know, the SEC is just waiting. Gary Gensler, man, he's so it just seems like he's so against the uprising of cryptocurrency. So it's just hard for them to flourish and grow when we have somebody like Gary Gensler, the head of the SEC, always bashing it down, always putting out subpoenas, always trying to sue Coinbase. You know, we've been in an uphill battle with the SEC as far as Coinbase and all these other exchanges, you know, since the beginning of crypto. You know, ever since it really popped off in the last 4 years, and it's being noticed, and the fact that it's not going away, you know, now they have to face on Gary Gensler, and they have to get the SEC, has to go to court with all these different companies. So I think at the end of the day, if Trump does get elected, he vowed to, at the Bitcoin conference, that he's going to fire Gary Gensler on his first day in office. If he does that, the second Gary Gensler gets fired as the head of the SEC, in my opinion, I think the market will rally. I'm not kidding. I swear, the people that are so in tune to crypto and understand what's really going on behind the scenes, the people that know, you know, like Gary Gensler is one of the biggest advocates against crypto, and he happens to be the head of the SEC. Like, that's just not good for the United States. It's not good for companies that want to grow their crypto business in the U.S., you know, because they come here and they get bashed down, you know. So a lot of people are going overseas, going other places, because the crypto regulation is a lot more, A, it's a lot more lenient, and B, it's a lot more fair in other places. You know, but we are working towards that. I believe that regardless of, hopefully Trump does become president, but regardless of president, the cryptocurrency market, you can't stop it. It's gonna flourish. It's gonna keep going. It's brand new, you know. It's so young. It's still a teenager. So, you know, these assets aren't even, you know, Bitcoin's not even 20 years old. Bitcoin's not even 20 years old, and it's literally one of the top assets as far as like top 10 or top 15 or 20 in the whole world. Bitcoin's its own asset class by itself. It's worth over $1 trillion. You know, total market capitalization is over $1 trillion. So basically, the moral of the story is it's not going away. I'm going to keep investing. I dollar cost average into crypto. I use Coinbase One, like I said. If you guys want me to, I'll leave a description, and I'll leave a link to Coinbase One if you want to sign up in the description below. If I remember. If not, yeah, I'm just saying. But yeah, as you guys can see, we're cruising. We're going up these mountains. So far, so good. Betty's climbing. We're going about 55 miles an hour. Speed limit for trucks is 55. She's climbing real good in these mountains, I'm not gonna lie. She's doing so good right now. For having 30,000 pounds, oh, there goes my engine fan. For having 30,000 pounds, we are doing great. You know, total weight, probably around 70K. Falling rocks. We're cruising. God bless you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Right now, we're trucking through Tennessee. This might be some Smoky Mountains over here. I don't know. Man, I love it over here. I'm not gonna lie. It's so beautiful, huh? These are the mountains. Here we go. Running through it together. Right now we're on 24 West, Interstate 24 West. Headed towards 640. Taking 640 to the 40, going to Oklahoma. We got to get to Tulsa by tomorrow. It says 9 a.m. strict appointment. Well, we're going to thug it out. We're going to make it do what it do. I'll get there on time. You know, I'll get there on time. Because I'm going to have a couple extra hours to drive in the morning. So if I finish today, let's just say today I finish say 7 or 8 p.m. Let's say 8 p.m., right? I do my 10-hour reset. That puts me at 6 a.m. So at 6 a.m. I can start driving again. Maybe call it, 6:30, maybe even 7 a.m. Well, even if that's the case, it gives me 2 extra hours of drive time in the morning to make it to my appointment. I got to go around. This guy's going slow. So, it's going to be a good drive. We're going to make it there on time. So far, so good. Everything's smooth. Like I said, it's going to be real slow through the mountains here. We're only going 54, 53 miles an hour, climbing up these mountains. You guys hear the engine brake? I know the engine fan. Engine fan comes on when the engine's overheating. It's going up past 200 degrees. My engine normally sits between 170 and 190 degrees for normal operating temperatures. Climbing up these mountains like right now. Oh wow, we're good now. We're down the mountains. I just switched gears, and so it went up to 200. Went over 200 degrees, and when it does go over 200 degrees, the engine fan kicks on and cools it down automatically. The engine fan is one of the most important things you have on your truck because it helps you with overheating and whatnot. Over the road, so that if I didn't have my engine fan, it would just sit up there at a real high temperature, and then I'd have to go down the mountain and coast without the throttle on in order to try to get some air in there and cool it down. But the engine fan makes it so you don't have to do all that. Engine fan cools it down right away and keeps rolling. So right now the engine fan came on when it went over 200, and it just pushed it all the way down. Now we're at normal operating temperatures. We're at 180 degrees. It'll actually go back down. Oh, speed limit 55. I was going 60. Shit. It'll actually go back down to 170 here shortly, but we're still kind of climbing. I'll put the cruise control on 57 so we can climb decent. And 55 in my truck is like, it's a really shaky spot. I'm gonna have to go get an alignment. Probably have to go get an alignment here soon for the next couple weeks. Alignments in semi trucks are very important. You got to get one every 4 to 6 months. We drive a lot of miles, so it's very important that we're getting our alignments, because you don't want to have any kind of pull in a semi, left or right. You know what? I'm just gonna let this guy go. I'm not even gonna cut in front of this semi. I'm just gonna let this guy go. I already hit my brakes. We're going 50 miles an hour. It says caution, steep grade, 4 miles going down. See how fast this guy's going? The speed limit is 55. This truck on the left is going 65, right? Reduced truck speed ahead is what the sign says, right? Okay, it says on the right here, mountain, 5% grade, next 3 miles. Speed limit 55. Truck speed limit 45. 45 is the truck speed limit. Mountain grade, 5%, next 3 miles. You know why they put a rest area here? This is all by design. The rest area is right here so truckers can go check their brakes, do a little mid-trip inspection before we go down this crazy 5% grade for 3 miles, because they want us to make sure that we check our truck out, everything's all good before we start falling down, because once you start falling down, if everything's not all good, crazy accidents can happen. So it's good that they put the rest area there right before we fall down this mountain. Now, me personally, I know it says truck speed limit 45 miles an hour, and that's cool, that's great, but me personally, I'm breaking it down to 40 miles an hour. We're gonna get it down to 40 right there. Okay, 40, 39. Put the engine brake on level 2. I'm gonna put my emergency brakes on, or emergency lights on, and every time I fall back down to 45 miles an hour, I'm hitting my brake and putting it right back down to 40, 39, 40. And then this is what they taught us in school. As you climb back up that 5 mile per hour gap, once you get to 45, the regular speed limit, it just got to there again. Now I'm going back down to 40. Right here, you're gonna see some crazy signs. It says curve, roll over, truck rollover spot right here, 45 miles an hour. And that's why we go slow. Right now, I'm only going I'm only going 38 miles an hour. I know it says speed limit 45, but why do I want to take it? I got 70,000 pounds total on it. You know, we got 30, what is that, 75? We got 35 tons on us total. So I'm taking this slow. I don't care. You know, if you guys want to go around me, so be it, go around me. I'm going 40 miles an hour on these curbs, and there ain't nothing more to it. Because look it, I started going around the corner at like 37, 38, and it pushed me right up to 40 right away. And why would you want to go around a curb faster than this? Especially one that says rollover, you know? I put my emergency lights on so these guys know coming up behind me, hey man, I am going slow. Now it says we got 2 more miles of this 5% grade. People want to fly around. Oh, F2F Transport. We're at the truck stop with him. If you guys want to fly around me, so be it. You know, different strokes for different folks. Last thing I want to do is lose my brakes down to 5% mountain, 5% grade. We only got 2 miles left. So at the end of the day, what is it going to take me? It's going to take me 3 minutes to go 2 miles. Okay. I got 3 minutes to give up. You know, I'd rather give up 3 good minutes than risk my life going down a mountain at fast speed and risk others' lives, you know. Well, a lot of things that the truckers are not thinking about that are going down real fast is they're not thinking of other people. They're not being courteous of others. Now I dropped it down to 10. I dropped a gear because when you drop a gear, it's a little bit easier to slow down. And that almost helps with the engine speed. So I dropped a gear, dropped it down to 10. We're going 40 miles an hour. Got the engine brake on level 3. Got my emergency lights on. Going nice and slow. Just cruising it out. Right now we're going 40 miles an hour down the 5% grade. As soon as it gets back to 45 miles an hour, we break it down to 40. Some of these other truckers, I understand you got to go around. Not everybody is heavy like me. Not everybody has this much weight, right? So, you know, we know, I look at and see that this guy has a seal, no seal. He might not even have a load. You know, if you don't have a seal, most of the time you probably don't have a load. All right, we got to break it down. See, because this part of the mountain is really throwing me down. Even with the engine brake on level 2, and me hitting the brakes, breaking it down 5 miles an hour at a time, some parts of these mountains are still, you get to a certain point, and you look down and they've thrown you more than 5 miles an hour. You look down, it's throwing you about 10 miles an hour. Look at this guy in front of me. Where are you going? This guy's an idiot, bro. Going around these curbs like that, and he has his emergency lights on. Like, you think that some of these drivers would just be a little bit more professional. Like I said, it takes only 2 minutes to go down, 3 minutes to go down. There's no rush. The fact that he's going around like that, wiggling into each lane and barely can, you know, hold his lane, that means if you can't hold your lane, you're going too fast. Look at this guy. Vitrin, Vitrin.com. This guy's going so fast. He's flying. That is not safe, man. Not down these mountains, because if you lose your brakes, now they're on fire and you're just going. Good luck. All right, now we're done with the mountains. Almost certain we're done with the mountains. Yeah. Cool. See how fast that was? See how easy that was? You can go down a mountain 1,000 too slow. You can go down a mountain only 1 time too fast. Okay? Just remember that. You go down the mountain 1,000 times too slow and you made it down and you're good. But boy, it only takes 1 time going down that mountain too fast. And sayonara. You might kiss your whole career goodbye. And if you're unfortunate enough, it might be more than just a career you're losing that day. And I hope nobody does that. You know, I hope everybody drives safe, keeps it cool. But as you guys can see, I just gave you a prime example of what you're supposed to do going down the mountain as a semi-truck driver when you have, you know, when you got you know, 50, 60, 70, 80,000, doesn't matter how much weight you have. You gotta follow the speed limit. You gotta follow the rules and the laws that apply to you. So the guys that were flying around going real fast, you know, honestly, it's not worth it. I know they're in a rush. I know they want to go home. I know they want to do whatever they got to do, but it's just, at the end of the day, speeding down the mountains is never going to be worth it. I promise. You can write that down, put it on a notepad. Put stars all around it. Underline it 5 times. Straight up. Go down the mountain one time too fast, and that's it. It's all over with. You go down the mountain 1,000 times too slow. Never forget it. I'm about to get that tattoo. You go down the mountain 1,000 times too slow. It only takes one time to go down too fast. There goes your career. I'm not sure where I heard that or if that just popped in my head, but it's one of the most truest sayings that's out there. So we're cruising down 24 West. We got about 53 miles, and we're going to jump on to 640 West. And then from 640, we're going to take that to the 40. Keep on rocking. Keep on rocking, keep on rolling. If you're enjoying today's stream, go ahead and smash that like button. That's the most important thing you can do to support me and this channel. And I really do appreciate it. God bless each and every one of you guys. Hope you're having a good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Hope it's going great. And if you want more, I'm going to be driving tomorrow. We're going to go from Oklahoma. And we got to drive from Oklahoma back to Ohio. It's going to take a couple days, but, you know, I go live whenever I drive. So it don't matter. I try to go live every single day when I'm driving. So if you guys are enjoying it, hit that subscribe button, turn that notification bell on so you can be ready for the next ride. I learned a pretty cool saying in Georgia yesterday. I went into the Loves, going to get my shower and whatnot, and I'm standing there just chilling on my phone, just swiping through YouTube or whatever, and started talking to one of the guys. Actually started talking to me, and part of the conversation he was like, I'm trying to think exactly how it went. It started the conversation off with, you know, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Like, nothing, man, doing good. Then I asked him the same thing, and he's like, oh, man, you know, I'm just cruising. And we're inside the Loves, and he's literally, like, cleaning up the bathrooms, whatever he's doing. He might have been the manager, I'm not sure. But he's like, man, I'm just cruising, man. And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, cruising. You know, like, there's different sayings everywhere you go, you know. Now, I'm from Michigan, and we got a lot of different sayings. But when I said, you know, what up, though, what's good, bro? He said, shit, man, I'm just cruising, man. And then somebody had heard somebody else that was talking in the Loves in Georgia, and they had asked the same thing, like, what's going on, man? He's like, the other guy, and completely different people. He's like, oh, no, nothing, man, just cruising, you know what it is? And I'm like, cruising, huh? So that's what we say when we're in Georgia. When they ask you, how are you doing? What's going on? How's your day? I'm going to reply with, just cruising, man. I'm just cruising. You know, I'm on cruise. Because I think that's a pretty cool saying. I think that's a pretty cool saying. I'm going to bring it back to Michigan with me. You know? When one of my friends asks me when I go home, what's going on? What up, Mike? I'm like, shit, man, I'm cruising. When I say that, they're going to be like, if I'm not like right in front of them, they're going to be like, oh, where are you headed? You know, they're gonna be like, oh, where are you going, man? Because they think that I'm driving. You know, obviously if you're cruising in Michigan, when you say you're cruising, that means you're driving, you're on a bike, you're on wheels, you're cruising somewhere. But out in Georgia, you could just be walking around, mopping the floor, and you could be cruising. So I learned that in Georgia yesterday. And I just learned that there's a speed trap ahead. So we're going 67 miles an hour. We can't go over 70. We're governed. My cruise control is governed at 67. But sometimes it goes to like 68. So speed limit 70. I can't speed if I wanted to. I don't want to, but I can't if I wanted to. So I'm just throwing that out there. Maximum speed for me, no matter what. Hey, buddy, what the hell is that, bro? What are you trying to do? This guy, Nissan, Mr. Ultima. Relax. There's a Fed up there, buddy. Keep driving like that. You know, we've seen guys get pulled over live. We've seen it all. One time I got pulled over, Virginia. I just got over the bridge, just crossed from the 3-3 over, entering onto the 77 going south. We were coming from Ohio, crossing into West Virginia. And I get pulled over, and I go to pull over. As soon as I jump on the 77, first thing, I get pulled over. I'm like, great, here we go. Just got to West Virginia. They probably want to know what the hell's going on. And I pulled over. I jump out the truck, and I'm looking. I'm like, you know, I didn't just jump right out. I opened the door and I went to go look behind me. I stood on the step and I'm like, what's going on? I didn't even notice there was a car so close to me on my ass for Lord knows how even long. The cop was pulling over the guy that was so close to me I couldn't even see him. I literally jump out. He tells me to hop back in my semi and keep it moving. He pulled over the guy behind me. I swear I started cracking up. All I'm thinking in my head is like, oh shit, man, I'm getting pulled over. You know, I gotta be ready. I look, I'm like, why is he coming out? Why isn't he coming up to the truck? I waited a few minutes and I end up hopping out. He's like, go ahead. He had some tiny little car pulled over, a little four-wheeler. I forgot what it was, like an Escort, something real small. Couldn't even see him. So I thought that was funny, man. Some of these cars, you guys hide behind the semi. We can't even see you. Why? You know, why are you so close? And I guarantee you, he pulled him over because he was so close to me. Because he was so close on my ass that if I make one move as far as brakes go, or if an emergency came up, he would be smashed. He'd be smashed into my bumper, you know? And we got steel bumpers in the back of the trailers. And you know, like this flatbed in front of me? I also seen another car. I had seen this one on YouTube though. This guy's going 100, he's going like 150 miles an hour, racing around in his race car on the highway. And what happened? He literally was going so fast and he crashed into the back of a flatbed. And God forbid, you know, it took his life. There was nothing left of the vehicle. You guys have probably seen the clip because I know it went viral. Unfortunately, crazy stuff like that goes viral the fastest. But yeah, man, I seen it and I'm thinking in my head like, you know, there's something called a racetrack for a reason. If you have a very fast vehicle and you want to see how fast it goes, you can go to the racetrack and you can pay to play. You can pay, and they'll even get you. Some places will even put a professional in the car with you to do the limit for you, and you sit there. Yeah, man, I swear there's places where you could go test out and see how fast your vehicle is. But you know where you don't do that? On the middle of the freeway with a bunch of truckers that have got heavy loads, heavy hauling, and then you can't make a maneuver, and next thing you know, you're eating truck, you know, and you didn't just eat it, you swallowed it whole, and then it'll be the last thing you swallow. So that's why we don't fly up and down. That's why, guys, you know, it's real good not to be going too fast around truckers. You never know the situation you're going to get put in. And I'm pretty sure it was like some crazy brand new BMW. It was a drop top. So, you know, when he hit it, it's so low to the ground that he ended up underneath the truck. Destroyed everything, you know? Completely destroyed everything. What's this guy doing? Why are we hitting our brakes? Do we see something ahead of us? This guy's a good steady driver. He's going the same speed as I am, so I figure I'll chill behind him. He hit his brakes, so I just hit my brakes. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, the truck in front of you. I was trying to see around him. This is like trucker lingo. Without even having to speak, I scoot over in the left of my lane to try to see around him. He scoots over in the right of his lane, and then I can see what's going on in front of him. And I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, but he's definitely letting me see in front of him, and I see what's going on. So he's slowing down because the truck's in front of him. There might be, let's see what we got ahead of us. Yeah, there's definitely some road work ahead, so we're going to be breaking it down regardless. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Take a sip. I got me an energy drink. Got me a Ghost blue raspberry. And then I also have my Love's cup. It's full of ice. And I like to fill it up with water. This guy's going pretty slow, but you know what? I'm not going to go around him just yet. Way station 1 mile. See? See, that's why I didn't go around him. Way station 1 mile. It's like God is telling me, stay in that lane no matter what. Oh shit, I gotta get over though, because we do have a car coming up. He has to merge. I'm gonna let him merge real quick. Gotta let him on the freeway. Okay, now we gotta get back over. Thank you to the guy behind me. Appreciate you, Bubba. And we're about to rock and roll. Gonna go to this way station.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Says there's a speed trap ahead. We're only going 55. More than likely, the way station's open. Oh, they gave us the green light. Hey, God is great. Way station is open. It says open when flashing. But I got the green light. So when you get the green light, that means you could go on and pass the way station. They gave me the green. Green means go. If they would have gave me the red light, that would mean I have to stop and pull in there with them. But since I got the green light, just gonna keep it moving. Truckers, we pay for this thing. It's called Elite Pass. The Elite Pass, hey, listen here, UPS. Jump in my lane again and see what happens, bro. Jump in my lane again and see what happens, UPS. Because I'm not gonna do a damn thing about it but complain, all right? And that's that. Anyway, we got the Elite Pass. And you know, FedEx has it too, because they're, you know, government special. Hey, he knew he dove in my lane. Look at all that respect he's giving me. Look at all them lines. Respect. Okay, UPS. So I looked to my left, he dove in my lane a little bit. Oh, he don't even use turn signals. How are you UPS or FedEx and you guys don't use turn signals? Who do you think you are? You're not better than nobody. I'm gonna tell you that right now, okay? And number one, you're a company driver, okay? So let's just get that straight. You know? Damn company drivers don't piss me off. Company drivers, they don't give a shit about nothing. Goddamn clowns. Yeah, I don't respect that, man. I use turn signals. You know, I'm in a commercial motor vehicle. You know, and yeah, he was way up there. Maybe his turn signals don't work, but I'm just saying, if you're not using turn signals, how the hell am I supposed to know what you're gonna do next? And I know I'm not, you know, I'm not a genie in the bottle. I don't know what's gonna happen next at all times. So, you know, I really respect people that use turn signals and people that are driving accordingly and listening to the law. So God bless all guys that are good, safe drivers out there. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to us truck drivers. You either make or break our day sometimes. You know, that's just the reality of it. But most days, you know, it's good. It's chilling, we're cruising. Most days we're good. It's just, you know, 10% of the people make it hard for the other 90%. And that's normally how it goes. You know, 1 out of 10. Or you know, sometimes it's 1 out of 100, you know. Sometimes you get lucky. Man, so last night, oh shit, okay, we got some mergers. Yeah, last night, my beautiful wife made me some spaghetti and meatballs. So I had it meal prepped out and had a great dinner last night. I got so nice and full. I was super hungry. I had only pulled over to make one turkey sandwich throughout the day. So I had my turkey sandwich and I had a little bagel with cream cheese. But other than that, that's all I ate. So when I had that food last night, man, it was so good. It filled me up perfectly. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. And I love you. If you're listening right now, you're my rock, you're my heart. I love you. Spaghetti and meatball, I'm Italian. So spaghetti and meatballs is like, you know, it's like top 5. If you don't know what to cook for an Italian, you know, let's just start with some spaghetti and meatballs, maybe some garlic bread, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know, any bread with cheese. fire. We just passed the state policeman. You guys didn't see him because it was a good old speed trap. I gotta break it down right here, falling down this hill. We got here. Yeah, this one threw us down about an extra 5 miles an hour. We were going about 65. Hit this little downfall. Wants to throw you down to 70. I put my engine brake on, tap the brakes. I only want to go 65. We're just cruising, like I said. We got like 70K total weight. We're hauling about 30,000 pounds. Trailer's full to the max. If you guys want to laugh, I actually have a seal today, so we're not riding around sealless. I got a lot of shit for that. I made it short, talking about how the shipper didn't give me a seal. And then everybody came in the comments and they're like, why don't you go buy a lock? A padlock. They're $8 at the Loves. Oh, man. So, you know, today we got a seal. Maybe later I'll go buy a lock. I said I would, so I'll do it. But if it costs more than $8, I'm going to complain. Alright? Straight up. And you guys, just so you know, I don't know if you could tell or not, but a lot of the times I'm being really sarcastic. Alright? So, don't take every word as gold. Okay? Because a lot of the times I'm just messing around. I'm being a trucker. I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to enjoy my day. So, just it's me joking around, just having a good day, shooting, talking shit, whatever. So, just want to let you guys know, you know, I'm not an astrophysicist. I'm just a truck driver, you know. We got here 36 miles, keep right, 640 west. All right, we're cruising. It's a beautiful day right now. We're going through Tennessee. Our destination is Oklahoma. We gotta pull up to Tulsa, Oklahoma. So far, so good. We pulled up to the shipper. Everything was real cool. Shipper was nice and quick. We got there. It said 9 a.m. between 9 a.m. and noon. Well, I got there at 8:15 a.m. and as soon as I walked in, nobody was there. It's like they were waiting for me. She told me pull up, get to dock door 3. It was a pretty decent yard. Like I said, it was open, so you know the maneuver was simple. Pulled in, docked up. They probably loaded me. It took about an hour max, not even. Maybe it was like 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. Got out of there, and that was in Georgia. So now, like I said, we're in Tennessee. We're headed to Oklahoma. And so far, it's just been a real good morning. We filled up diesel for $3.04. I filled up regular fuel, regular gasoline in Michigan for like $3.15 when I was at home. I remember because I was like, oh, you know, I'll go put $25 in the tank. So the wife has some fuel. We try not to keep it under half tank. If it goes under half tank, we try to put it back towards full. When we get to half tank on our Ram, we try to act like it's E. It doesn't always work because it's a Ram. You'll be driving and you look down and you'll start to drive at half tank and then you drive 20 minutes and you look down and you're at quarter tank. That's just how it is when you got the Hemi. You know, kind of got a lead foot. I don't, you know, just being honest. So, always got to fill up. But anyway, I fill up at 315 for regular. Now I come over here and I just filled up at 304 for diesel. Diesel back in Michigan where I live anyway, that's like anywhere between $3.55, $3.65 and like $4.15. It's in that ballpark, within that 50-cent range. So when I come all the way over here and I'm filling up for 304 and I get 145 gallons for 400 and 400 and I I filled up 450 bucks, you know, 460 bucks. I got like almost 150 gallons. Now that's great. Now I'm gonna be able to push. Push. So this load that I'm on right now, total miles is 816 miles. Total pay $1,650. We should get there tomorrow. Should be a decent day. Should make some money. I don't know what happened from last week to this week, but last week we had terrible loads. We got denied at the not the shipper. We got denied at the receiver. Had to get somebody to recover a load. Had to pay him $375 to drive 15 miles, not even 20 minutes worth of drive. I think it was 12 miles. Paid him for 12 miles to go deliver this load that I had. I couldn't deliver it to the Air Force Base. It got denied, so this guy had to go back the next day for me and deliver it. If you want to know more about that, I have a whole live stream that talked about it. You can go find it. It was from last week, so if you want to know more about that, just go tune in over there. But anyway, last week's loads were just, compared to this week so far is great. We're having good days. Trucking, getting the miles in, getting decent money. That's how it is on trucking. 1 week is a hit, next week is a miss. You know, it's like you might do real good 1 week and you might do real bad the next week. It's crazy, man. And you never know what's gonna happen over the road too, so just gotta be ready for anything at all times as a trucker. Alright, back to 70 miles an hour. Had a little bit of construction there. I had broken down to about 60 miles an hour. I was going 60, 65 in that ballpark. Okay, right now we're on our engine brake because we're actually falling down a hill. I know it's hard to tell, but we're actually falling down. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You'll come around a corner and the mountain will just throw you. So, you gotta be ready for that. Now that guy sped up in front of me and he's cruising. He's in a dually hauling a car, call hauler. He's got a GMC. I was cruising behind him. He's going at good speed, staying in his lane. If you're a good driver, you know, I can literally feel it out because I ride behind you for so long. I know if you're one of those guys that looks at your phone every second, or if you're trying to text your wife. Trust me, I know. Because you'll be falling off the road, and then you jump back on, and then you fall back off again, and then you jump back on. But if you stay steady in your lane like we're doing, and you're just rocking and rolling, that's how I know you got two hands on the wheel, and you're just paying attention to doing your job, you know? Because when you're doing that and you got two hands on the wheel, you're not falling out of the lane. You're not falling into the middle or the left or the right of the road, you know? It's as simple as that. 10 and 2. And, you know, keep your distance. That's it. Semi-truck driving's easy. For anybody that thinks, hey, you know, I want to become a trucker one day, it's literally the same as driving a regular vehicle. You just have to learn the ins and outs of how to drive it. Okay, yeah, it's a lot longer. Okay, so, you know, proceed with caution. Don't turn until your tandems pass. And when I say your tandems, I mean the back tires. Those back tires on our trailer, they're called tandems. You know, each set of tandems has some of them have big tires that might not have the dual tires, but each set of tandems has the tires on the left, tires on the right, front and back. So when I say follow your tandems before you turn, once those tandems start to pass the curb, if you're making a right-hand turn, oh shit, we got somebody walking on the freeway. I see. No, I gotta put the emergencies on. You're crazy, bitch. Just want to go around on the right, go ahead. You're an idiot. Come on. Let's go. She's seeing the guy walking, slammed her brakes and swerved out. Yeah, that's probably, you know, I got over because somebody's walking on the side of the freeway. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna pass him. This guy, I don't know if he's a hitchhiker or whatever he's doing, but there's a guy walking on the side of the road. He probably broke down up here and he's walking back to the closest gas station or something. That happens a lot. So I scoot over, man. That's considered an emergency to me. Walking right next to the white line on the side of the freeway. You know, so when truckers pass people on the side of the road, you literally can feel it. The amount of wind pressure coming from the semi, it's a lot. You know? So I just proceed with caution. Yeah, that car got mad. I put my left turn signal on, and he was probably like half mile back. He slammed the throttle and put the pedal to the metal. Like, oh, I can't let this guy by. And then what does he do? He zooms around me on the right. I look to my right. What is he doing? He slammed his brakes and he swerved real close towards me because he's seen the guy walking. You know, when I put my emergency lights on and get in the left lane, that doesn't mean swerve around me on the right and go around. It probably just means that there's an emergency and I'm trying to go around. See, now, what the hell? What's going on right here? You know what's funny? This is the guy that just did that crazy thing. He just went around all nuts. And now what? So you get around, he freaks out, goes around me, and now what are you doing? Now you're just sitting in the right lane. You're a freaking bozo. You don't know how to drive. That's why you're driving a 1990, whatever the hell that thing is. You need to upgrade your driving skills, and maybe one day you can upgrade your vehicle. Hey, not ragging on the older vehicles. If they're still driving, obviously you take care of your vehicle. You know? But if you don't know how to drive, I'm gonna call you out. If you don't like it, I don't really care. Straight up. Obviously you can't hear me. I'm just talking, I'm talking as in my semi, but yeah, I'm gonna say it. If it was a company name, I would have called the company out on live. So, But hey, you win some, you lose some, you're not gonna win them all. Ain't that the truth, right? Alright, what we got right here? Texas. You see the big TEX on the back of the container, the back of the truck? Probably coming from Texas, you know? Hey, buddy, I'm trying to scoot over. I know you're trying to scoot me over even more. This guy's like, scoot the hell over. You're gonna get over, boy, get over. Oh, he's got the old school. He's got the shorty little truck. It's so cute. His truck. It's not even as big as my Ram. Oh, it's so funny. Those little, this reminds me of like a tiny little Tonka truck or something, like, so small. Like the truck he's driving is actually a big truck. It's a regular sized truck. But when you got them tiny little trailers, oh, they make me laugh. They're so cute. They're so cute. How much does that load pay? I don't want a trailer that small unless it's paying real good. Because you know what? You never know. You might get that small trailer, but it might have some real important shit in there. Or it's not a container. That's a container, not a trailer. Same difference, but not really. Anyway, you never know, man. That guy could be getting more money per mile than me. But I'm just over here talking shit because it's such a small. I'm just used to 53 footers. I've hauled the smaller containers. I've done a lot of Amazon work, but I'm used to the 53 footers, like I said. Let's see what the heck we got going on around here. Hey, I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, the most important thing you can do to support me and the channel is smash the like button. Double tap the screen, hit that like button. It really does help me out. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Each and every one of you guys, subscribers, viewers, people that hit that like button, I really, really like you guys. I really appreciate it because you guys help push the video out, to the YouTube algorithm. I know a lot of people don't believe in that, but the fact of the matter is, it really does help. So if you do want to support me in the stream and the channel, hit that subscribe, turn that notification bell on so you know when I go live. We drive across the USA daily. We're over-the-road truck driver, owner, operator. So I show you guys the ins and the outs, the good, the bad, the ugly, everything to do with truck driving. While I'm driving, I can't talk to you guys. I can't interact, obviously you guys can leave comments. I got some moderators in chat, so everybody, you know, keep it a buck, keep it 100 in the chat. I really do appreciate that too. You know, I don't want to have to delete anybody off the channel, but if I have to, I will, by all means. So like I said, if you enjoyed today's stream, go ahead again, smash that like button. It means the world to me. Hey, this guy passed us earlier, Sexton. Hey, this guy passed us earlier. Where'd you come from, buddy? But yeah, anyway, God bless each and every one of you guys. I really do appreciate you guys. We're going to keep on cruising. We're headed to Oklahoma. Go ahead, sister. You won't get over, go ahead, sister. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. I'll take 3 lines. You know, this guy passed me earlier. I remember when he passed me earlier, he kept blowing by. You know, he kept going. So as long as you keep on cruising, keep on speeding up ahead of me, as long as I can get my proper distance in between us to have stopping distance and proper sights, then I'm okay. You know, because truck drivers, we have to look between 10 and 15 seconds ahead. We have to make sure that we're literally looking that far ahead. And when there's trucks in front of us and they're a little bit close, you know, it doesn't allow us to get that proper 10 to 15 seconds of sight. So that's why I said I like this guy. He already passed us earlier, like a couple hours ago. And when I remember when he did, he just kept it moving. So I don't mind if he got over with 3 lines. That's okay to me. You don't have to give me all 5. You know, as long as you're being a respectful driver and I can tell you're carrying with professionalism, then it's all good. It's all good to me. Yo, the top of this guy's trailer is flapping around up here on the left, US Express. Top of his trailer, it's got something going on. There's an air gap in between the liner on the top of his truck. What do we got? What do we got? There's a stalled vehicle ahead. Ah, shit. Well, it's a stalled vehicle. It's not an emergency. Yo, look at this guy. This guy got fed up. He's going around all the trucks. Now watch, this truck is going to attempt to do it too. Is he going to attempt to do it? Ah, the Focus got ahead of the truck. I get it, you know. US Express, he should have gotten the right lane. You know, he's in the left lane, he's just chilling, he's trying to catch up to the next guy to pass him. Now look at these cars are going around him. The Mustang, if he punches it, he's going to make it, guaranteed. I'm just saying, you know, I understand why you cars go around. I really do. Some of these people aren't being professional. Some people, you know, once you pass and you have the correct amount of distance, like look, he could have got in front of me with 3 truck lengths and could have been chilling in the right lane going 65 with me, and you know, it ain't hurting nothing. It ain't hurting a fly in the sky. But now he's in the left lane, and you know, he's got people holding up behind him. Other people are going around him on the right and squeezing in between him and the next truck. It just creates it could be a dangerous situation depending on the drivers that are going around, if they cut it too close and whatnot. Shit, I've seen guys that got so fed up with being in the left lane behind the truck that won't pass that they drive off to the side, to the right over here, or to the left, and they pass on the side of the road. I'm not kidding. I've seen it. Go to South Carolina, go to North Carolina. They don't play no games. They really don't. I see you, biker. Hey, we scoot over for all our bikers. Oh yeah, bikers. Yeah, we like to keep our distance from the bikers because they don't have proper protection. They don't have doors. You know, they don't have, you know, they don't have nothing a car has. So one of the real most important things is steer clear of motorcycles. Give all the bikers room. I always give the bikers room because, you know, they're the easiest people that could have a really bad situation the fastest considering their circumstances. I've been to Texas, going through Dallas, and I shit you not when I say there was a biker MC that was literally probably riding, I have to say at least 50, maybe 60 motorcycles deep, man. And I'm not kidding, like that is so cool. It is so cool to see. when they're riding that deep. But when I seen them come into my rear view mirror, oh buddy, I screwed the hell over in my lane. I don't care, I'll hug the white line. I'll hug the white line for my bikers because, shit, you never know. You never know. And if they fall and they get underneath my semi and something crazy happens, I'll never drive again. I'm straight. I don't want to hurt nobody. We promote professionalism. You know, we're over here just trying to do our job to the best of our abilities, and amen to that. That's what we do. So like I said, when we see cyclists, motorcycles, bikers, whatever you want to call it, we steer clear of our two-wheelers. Or you can just call them two-wheelers. So if you're in a motorcycle, truckers call you two-wheelers. If you're in a four-wheeler, which is a car, we'll call you four-wheelers. If you're in a dually that's got the the back tires in the back, the four set of tires in the back, the dually, we call you a dually. You know, if you're a trucker, you know, we might call you long nose. We might call you Kenny from Kenworth. Volvo is not really a name, not really a nickname, not that I know of. I call my Volvo, sometimes I call her Volviano. Volviani. I like Volviani, Volviano. Volviano when I call my truck a guy, Volviani when I call her a girl. Yeah, you know, I like to have fun, mix it up, make up names. You gotta have fun on the road, you know, you gotta keep your mind going. You gotta have fun, you gotta smile. You know, it's good to smile every day. And that's what we do, man. We keep it cool, keep it a buck over the road. And basically what I do on this channel is I just tell you guys the ins and outs, good, the bad, and ugly of trucking. Let you guys know exactly how I feel, what's going on in my mind. So right now I'm literally just spitting out things that are coming to my mind as I'm driving. You know, it's nothing special. It's just literally exactly what I'm thinking and what I'm doing. So if you guys do appreciate that and you guys are enjoying today's stream, hit that subscribe button, turn that notification bell on so you can be notified the next time I do go live. We drive across the USA every week. Right now we're over the road truckers. Maybe it'll change in the future, I don't know. You have to stay tuned to find out. Maybe one day we'll get a local gig. You know, as long as it's paying good money, I'm down for the cause. You know what I'm saying? You know, if there's any brokers watching, if there's anybody that got loads or a good company, hey man, I'm open to it. I'm open to it. I'm an over-the-road owner-operator truck driver. My home state is Michigan, but I'll go pretty much anywhere. I really don't like California, but nobody likes California as far as truck driving goes. And, you know, so I'm open to anything. I really would like something closer to home. I think it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm open, man. I'm an open book. If you offer me a good deal, I'm probably going to take it, man. You know, family over everything. Family's the most important thing to me in my life. So if I can be closer to them, it will warm my heart right up. I gotta read this sign coming up here. It looks like it's got a whole thing, whole shindig. Today, 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. Friday, 5 a.m. 24 west before exit 84. Expect lane closures. Okie dokie, I won't be here. I will not be here. So we're on our way to Oklahoma. We're going to Tulsa. You ever seen the Tulsa King? We're about to go pull up on Sylvester, and we gotta drop this load off. He said he wants it pronto, so we're on our way. We got to pull up 9 a.m. sharp, pulling up to Tulsa. And then tomorrow we got to get another load out of Oklahoma. After we drop off, we got to go pick up another load. I think it picks up around noonish. And then I got to cruise out from Oklahoma. We're headed back to Ohio. Not sure when that next load delivers. It's probably either Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. I think he said Monday. So I gotta get to Ohio by Monday, and then I'm gonna try to find something from Ohio coming home to Michigan. I mean, it's not gonna be that far, obviously. Ohio to Michigan is only a couple hundred miles, but we're gonna still find a little gig so we can just pay for our diesel to get us home. You know, I'd rather I'd rather get a load home, even if it only pays 250 bucks, just so I can throw that $250 in and cover my diesel. I don't even care about making money on the load. I literally just care about, okay, I'm gonna put diesel in my truck for my next load, where I guarantee I know I'm gonna make, 500 bucks in a day or whatever. That's the goal. Try to make 3, 4, 5, 600 bucks in a day. Doesn't always work out. Sometimes it does. This guy just cut me off with 2 lines. I mean, come on, buddy. I can't see shit when you do that, man. Now I got a merger. You cut me off. I got a merger. Guy on my left. You know what I mean? You put me in a pickle. What am I gonna do? What do you do when you get a pickle like that? You hit your brakes. You break it down. There's only one thing you can do. You slow down, man. Is this guy slowing down? Bro, you could have sped up, man. I was about to get behind this guy. He just dropped 2 gears. Forget 1 gear. He just dropped 2 gears. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. He just flashed me. Good man. Good man. I just gave him the flashes. I just gave him 4 thank yous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love good 4-wheeling driving. Man, when you 4-wheelers, man, some of you guys just make me blush. Oh my golly, you make me smile. So I swear, because it's just something so small. Something so small. All you gotta do is give me the flashers and tell me I'm okay to go, Baba. You're okay, big guy. Go ahead, get in your lane. And you know what? Respect to you, man. Respect to you, 4-wheeler. I appreciate you. God bless you. God bless your family. I wish the best for this guy. I don't even know him, but he's a good driver. So I know him. In that sense, I don't have to know you to know if you're a good driver. If I see you on the road, you're doing something wrong, I'm gonna call you out. You're doing something right, you're gonna get a comment. Shit, I'm gonna shout you out. I'm gonna shout you out on the live. Oh, dang. Okay. Got some big bumps over here. Now I understand what the uneven lane signs are for. That was definitely uneven, Tennessee. Yeah, so speed limit 60, we had to break it down. Initially it was 70, but we got construction right here, uneven lanes. So we're just gonna go 60, cruise it out. We're actually going 62, but who's counting? Because you see the flow of traffic. What do we got? I gotta get over. Yes. So we're getting off in about 7 miles. I just wanted to let these mergers on so we can really break it down and go slow. I just really wanted to let all these guys on the freeway. Now that they're on, I can scoot on over, get away from the semi, let him fly by me. Go ahead, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me in. God bless you, brother. A lot of people don't like it when because I was getting over to the left, and when I got over, he had actually already beat me to the chase. He was a little bit over in the lane prior to me getting over, and he gave me the signal to go ahead. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. God bless you. I gave him the thumbs up. Thanks, bud. Oh, he's a young driver. Good for you. I like to see young drivers doing the right thing, And I consider myself a young driver. I'm only 31 years old. I consider myself young. Yeah, I got some gray hairs, but, we call that wisdom around here. That's my wife said anyway. She said it's wisdom. All right? So don't make fun of me. I got gray hair. Yeah, so when I see younger guys driving real good like this guy, staying in his lane, let me over, courteous, not in a rush, beautiful truck, trailer's clean. Guys like that are going to represent trucking, hopefully for the next 20, 30, 40 years. I hope and pray people like that are coming into the trucking game, because that's what we need out here. That's what we need. We need more good drivers. We need more respectful drivers. And honestly, the roads would flow a lot better. It's just the truth, Grooved pavement, okay, for motorcycles, grooved pavement. Okay, does this say end road work up here? It says speed limit 70. What does this say? HOV, 2+ only, 2 persons, left lane only. Okie dokie, I can't go there. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry, man. God bless all you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Fran, Kinsley, Bill, everybody. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Shaking because I'm in a semi. My bad, you guys. Phone died, technical difficulties. Thought the phone was plugged in, thought it was charged up, but it wasn't. So we're leaving this rest area. Let's get back to rocking and rolling. Right now we're in the mountains, going through Tennessee. These guys, everyone's flying by. Alright, we're good. Back to 50. Keep it rolling. We're on our way to Oklahoma. Just got to the 40 West. Going through Tennessee. We got 575 miles to go. Probably gonna cruise for another 5 hours or so, 5 or 6. Then we're gonna call it quits. Probably leave ourselves 150, 200 miles for tomorrow. I do appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every single last one of you. I really appreciate it. We're rocking and rolling. Owner, operator, truck driver, over the road. That's what I do, at least for like a week at a time. And I try to make it back to Michigan for my reset. Yeah, we're cruising right now. We're headed to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm gonna pull over at this rest area in about 40 miles.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
Stalled vehicle ahead. Okay, where's the stalled vehicle? Hopefully it's, let's see. I don't know if I can't really see it past these trucks in front of me. Okay, there's nothing right here. But I like when they let you know stalled vehicles ahead. It's good to know those kind of things when driving over the road. Alright, let's see. Where's the stalled vehicle you speak of? Going through these mountains, using our engine brake, help slow us down. Break it down 5 miles an hour right here. Break it down. Around this curve. Nice and easy. It said that there's a stalled vehicle ahead, but maybe the stalled vehicle found its way back onto the road. Sometimes it happens. You'll get the warning and then it'll never pop up. Kind of like the signs in construction when they say something and then it never pops up. It's a beautiful day. We're driving through Tennessee. Right now we're on 40 going west. Started on the 26 to the 640, 640 to the 40. Now we're rocking out the 40 pretty much, I believe, all the way to Oklahoma. Got to go to Tulsa. I love Tulsa. Tulsa's pretty cool. I went through there. It's so, it's big and industrial, you know. It's just, it's built out. It's really built out. And I kind of, honestly, Oklahoma reminds me of Texas. It really does. It's like its little brother. I like Oklahoma. It's probably going to be hot as heck, but I definitely like it. One time I was driving through Oklahoma and they had some crazy winds going on. I'm talking like 50-mile-an-hour winds. All the dust on the side of the road and whatnot was like coming up. It was all over the place. It was almost like a windy, dusty storm. I'm not sure. They got different kind of weather over there. No, I wasn't really used to it. When it happened, I was thinking in my head, like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, sure, buddy. Holy smokes. Yeah, just cut right in front of me. Go ahead, bud. I didn't expect him to get over that soon. Sure. Sure, why not? Slam your brakes while you're at it, huh? I'm used to it. People cut me off and slamming their brakes. It's like the four-wheeler's favorite thing to do. I don't know why. And then the second favorite thing to do is not use their turn signal. It's like you're not gonna run out of blinker juice, buddy. Use your turn signal. And if you do run out of blinker juice, just go buy some more. It's free at every store. No, but really, what? Headlights it's like a buck. Turning signal is like a buck. It's like $1, bro. You can definitely afford to use it. I know you can. Alright, let's see what the heck is going on down here around this curve. One thing about driving in the mountains is if you don't got a decent stretch like this, a lot of it's left, right. You can't see around these curves, you know, so you gotta go the right speed because you never know what's gonna happen, you know, quarter mile, half a mile up the road because you literally can't see around the curves, you know, trees, mountains, whatever it might be, you know. Man, it's a beautiful day. It's so nice out. This guy, go ahead, brother. Pass me down the mountain. I always scoot over. I'll scoot over for the trucks, give them an extra foot or so, because I know how it is going around the curves. Try to give everybody the correct amount of space, no matter what vehicle they're in. Oh, big bumps. Okay, Tennessee, golly. Sure, yeah, just blow out my shocks, whatever. What is this? We got trucker lane. It's trucker lane. We're climbing mountains again. It says trucks use right 2 lanes. Whenever a random lane pops out and opens up, you know you're about to start climbing if you're a semi-truck driver. Sometimes they have the sign, most of the time they have the sign truck lane, right lane. It'll open up just for the mountain and they'll add an extra lane, and then as soon as the mountain closes off and it's done, it gets to the top, they'll end the right lane. Let's see here, we got 150 miles till we get to 40, keep right, 40 west. So this guy got in front of me, but it must be real heavy because he can't climb that well. So I'll break it down for him. I'll slow down a little bit. I get it. I know what the case is. You know, he might have been going faster behind me going down the mountains, but going up, I'm only hauling 30,000 pounds right now. Total weight's probably around 70 in that ballpark. Probably no more than 70 if I'm being honest, 70,000. So I'm actually climbing up pretty decent as far as these mountains go. I have a Volvo, 2012 Volvo, semi-truck. I own my truck, owner-operator. And Betty, I call her Betty, I call her Big Red, I call her Valviani. Got some nicknames for my truck, but she likes to climb. She's a climber. You know? Needless to say, Betty can climb. And the reason why she couldn't climb that well before, I had to get new injectors and I had to get new cups. So once I changed out the injectors and cups, she really started pushing. She started becoming a climber. And then, of course, you know, I replaced my turbo on the engine and I replaced the engine manifold. That was cracked. I had to get a new one. So when you replace these parts that are on the engine, it really does help with the overall flow, you know. So I guess you could call that rebuilding the engine. I got injectors, cups. That was like 7 or 8 grand. Then I got the engine manifold. That was a couple grand. And then I had to get the turbo. That was 5 G's. So yeah, you know, I put like 12 grand, 13 grand into the under the hood, and that doesn't even include labor. That's just for the parts. So that's why she does climb pretty well. You know, I'm not the guy that's gonna, after you pass me, just because you can't climb or whatever. I know you want to go faster than me if you pass me. So when people pass me, and if they go up the hill and I'm behind them, they start slowing down, I give them the benefit of the doubt. I just let them go. You know, I'll slow down a little bit. I'll wait for the hill to end. And I know once it goes back downhill, they're going to speed up. Just like this guy you can probably barely see him. He's in front of us, probably about close to half a mile in front of us now. But, you know, I could have went around him after he slowed down on the hill, but there's no point, you know. We're all going slow, trying to be safe. Everyone's trying to get to their destination. So I just chill. It's no rush. I'm in a semi-truck. You know, what's the rush? My max speed is 70 miles an hour. Speed limit 70. I couldn't go over if I tried. I'm governed, so yeah, no, that's just how I think. So on this channel, I show you guys the ins and the outs of truck driving across the USA as an owner-operator truck driver. I show you guys the good, the bad, the ugly, you know, the ins, the outs. You know, I'm trying to show you everything that has to do with what I do, my kind of trucking. We're hauling a 53-foot dry van, so we're just doing dry goods. Whenever we'll go inside the 53-foot dry van, you know, I don't mind that. I'll ship it. It don't matter to me. I've hauled anything from golf carts to golf carts. I mean, you name it, I've pretty much hauled it, honestly. Do a lot of distribution work, so we'll do a lot of distribution centers. So yeah, that might contain hauling like tissue paper, paper towel. Do a lot of Walmart, Aldi, distribution centers. You know, we do it all. It doesn't really matter. If load's being good, typically I go based off per miles, and I try not to take more than what I got now, which is 30,000 pounds. But I'll tell you what, the way they loaded my trailer, they loaded it up perfect, they loaded it nice and even, and I have no complaints. It's driving great. I got my tandems in a perfect spot. Tandems on a semi-truck, or that back set of wheels you got back there, those are your tandems. And where you place those could determine how free-flowing and how easy it is for your ride. You know, if I have my tandems in a weird spot, if I have to say, for instance, I have them in the middle all the way up, we call that having your tandems all the way up when they're closer to the middle of the trailer. If I did have it like that, it would feel like I'm dragging something, because my load goes all the way to the back door. So I'd have that extra 15, 20 feet, it would just kind of like be sagging in the back, and it would feel like I'm dragging. But I'm not, because I have my tandems placed at the right place in the back, and they're holding the weight and making it equal across the whole trailer, therefore giving it a smoother ride, and allowing me also to climb up mountains better. So when you feel like you're tugging something and you're hauling it, and you just kind of feel like you're dragging it around, that means you probably should move your tandems, or you're probably too heavy, you know. And that goes back to another reason why I don't like to haul over 30,000 pounds, just due to, you know, because you have to do so much more maintenance on your truck. The heavier you're hauling, more stuff that you're breaking, or the faster that it's going out, and just more parts you're replacing. I have a 2012 Volvo, and I've done a lot of work to this truck. I bought it for $25,000 in 2020, and if I'm being honest, guaranteed I've put more than $50,000 into it. So, you know, I try to keep it light and easier on the truck, just so I don't have to keep spending money to put it in. Because, you know, every dollar you put in could be going in your pocket. Also, I do my maintenance. I do all my maintenance. Like I said, I spent a lot of money on this truck. And I keep up on my oil changes. I keep up on everything. It's just so expensive. You want to do things that can help you not spend so much money. You know, so you prepare today for tomorrow.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
Says there's a stalled vehicle ahead. Okay, thank you, sweetheart. Let's see what we got up here. There's a stalled vehicle ahead. See the left, we're using the right. I just slowed down. It says road work half a mile. Yeah, we pay attention to all the signs. We read all the signs. Make sure we're following the law. It says break it down, so we're gonna break it down. Whenever there's road work, you gotta respect the construction workers. You gotta let them work, man. You know, they got a hard job. They're out here in the sun all day on the side of the road. No one wants to be on the side of the road in the first place. But these guys are working. They live it. They, you know, they're half their career might be on the side of the road building roads up, you know. So you got to give them their respect. Scoot over if need be. You know, you see construction guys on the side of the road. Don't blow by them, you know, because you never know, man. Accidents happen. Just try to be as safe as possible. And that's what I run by, man. That's how I truck. Safe as possible, follow all the rules, respect all the laws of each state we drive through. And, you know, we just keep it moving, man. Keep it moving, deliver our loads on time, pick up on time. We always try to get there a little early. Trying to be a little early, you know, because everybody loves early to get stuff done, right? I guess most people, I should say, most people love early. Not every place wants you to be too early. I've learned from experience over the road. Distribution centers, which I go to a lot of, you can't get there more than 2 hours early. It's guaranteed. They might tell you come back in an hour even if you get there 2 hours early. The typical good time to arrive at distribution centers is exactly about an hour early, because then they'll still take you in. You know, they'll still take you in, and maybe if you're lucky. Oh, yeah, you're so cool, Mr. Tanker. Oh my God, you don't know how to use turn signals? Wow. I bet those guys are gonna fly down the mountain too, going 75 miles an hour. You know, these guys, I don't understand them. And you know what? Most of these guys are from the state, so you're in your state, you're just disrespecting your own state. You know, and these guys probably have tickets. Me, I don't have tickets. No tickets. Try to, you know, we're gonna try to keep that going. I'll knock on glass, save my ass. But yeah, when you follow the rules, you follow the signs, you just listen to the things in front of you, the signals, you know, you should be good. You shouldn't have to worry about these things. Look, this guy can't help himself. I'm going 62, speed limit 60, I'm going 62. Look at, I'm going so slow, even the double trailer wants to pass me. Go ahead, Salah. Go ahead, Salah, LTL Freight. Bunch of company drivers. You guys want to know what it's like to fix a truck if you're dependent on it. Look at, you just cut me off, you give me one line, and you want to come in front of me. What makes this guy think that I can see anything when you come in front of me with one line? This guy's an idiot, bro. So you know what I do? I don't give a shit. I'm just going to hit my brakes. I'm just going to break it down, go to 60 miles an hour. I was trying to be cool, man. I'm trying to go 1 or 2 over so these guys are, you know, they don't have to all rip around. But you know what? Forget that. I had to break it down a couple miles an hour because I can't see. As a truck driver, like I said, I got 70,000 pounds. And another truck driver should know this. You know, he's got 2 trailers. You know he's not empty. If you got 2 trailers, you got 2 loads. So no matter what you're hauling, the fact of the matter is, at least give me some space, bro. At least give me some room. You know? Give me some proper stopping distance. Give me at least enough room so I can see what's going on in front of me. You know, when they do that, it really just pisses me off. Right shoulder closed ahead. There's an emergency, so I'm scooting over. And now I'm gonna scoot back after the emergency. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I see more people over there. They got, yeah, it's just more construction. So you scoot over. You know, this guy's got a crane on the side of the road. You know, and this car is parked there. You know why he's there with his lights on? So people will scoot over. He's sitting right in front of the crane with his lights, with his flashing lights on. He's doing that so he can literally save that guy's life. If something happens, you never know, man. You never know. So you gotta be safe. You gotta be cautious. All right, here we go. It says end road work right here. I'm gonna break it back up. Speed limit 70. We're gonna put it to like 67 on cruise control. Oh, is this guy gonna pass me? Okay, go ahead. You wanna pass me, brother? I'll scoot over for you a little bit. Go ahead, brother. I'll go 65 until he passes me. Bro, what are you doing? You wanna dive in my lane? Scoot over, you piece of shit. Sunlight, of course. Yeah, I was gonna rip it. I was gonna go back up 67, but now right now I'm just cruising. I'm letting this guy pass me, let him go by. Oh, we got a badass all-white Corvette coming up on our left. You guys check it out. Here it comes. It's badass. At least the guy gave me some room. Ooh, that's a badass Corvette right there. Dang. I don't know what it said in the back window because I couldn't read it, but it said some custom, something custom. Look at this guy on the left, bro. How close you want to get, buddy? Go ahead, Dodo Head, Mr. Wibble Wobble. You want to eat all the lines on the road. Look up, there goes Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Don't know how to drive. How do you stay in your lane, bucko? Hey, if you can't stay in your lane, you're probably going too fast. You know what I'm saying, Bowman? Bowman, trucking. If you can't stay in your lane, you're going too fast. I'm just going to call it like I see it, you know, straight up. There's a difference between scooting over in your lane for somebody and then not being able to hold your lane down. If you can't hold your lane down, you should probably slow down, bucko. Speeders are out today, I'll tell you that. I can't even keep up with these trucks if I tried. And I don't want to, you know, straight up. Look at him, he's trying to get back left, he's trying to cut that guy off. He's probably telling him, go, all right. He is going. Ooh, look at this Challenger. Oh, blue boy. Or is that purple? I love Challengers. Dodge, Ram. Yeah, I love Challengers. I love the Hemis. I love Ram. Love it. Don't get me wrong, I do love Mustang. I do, you know, I like some Ford vehicles too. I used to have an F-150, old school one though. It was like a 2012 or 20, I think it was 2011 or 2012. Old school, but you know, it was all right. Not my favorite. I'm more of a Ram fan. I love the Ram. I got a 1500. Compared to the F-150, it literally shits on it. It's so much better, 10 times better of a truck, for real, for real. And it is honestly also because, you know, the truck I have now, obviously it's a newer truck. You know, it's 10 years newer than the other one I had. But just like overall, I mean, I've been in the new F-150s. I've seen them. It's just, they're so standard. It's just the same stuff, different day. At least the Ram, man, I love the Ram. You can do so much to it. It's got the Hemi. You can do so much to that Hemi. Soup it up, all different kinds of ways you can supercharge. You can have so much fun with them, man. I love me a Hemi. I love a good Hemi. For real. And also another reason why I love Dodge is because Dodge and Ram. I went to the Ford dealership to go get I was gonna get a Ford. You know, I tried trading in my old Ford to get a new Ford. And like I said, I was trading in like in 2012. When I had bought it originally, it was $10K. I ended up selling it for $9,000 after 4 years of rocking with it. I sold it to Carvana after 4 years. But before I did sell it to Carvana, I tried to go to Ford and swap it out and see what kind of deal I could get with Ford. Let me tell you something right now. If you don't have any deals or you don't have any family that works for Ford or anything like that, if you don't got that A-plan package with Ford, yo, they're gonna rip you off so bad, arms and legs included. They wanted me to get this truck. This guy's trying to convince me, and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, buddy, that costs more than my rent and my DTE put together. I wouldn't even call the insurance. Why am I'm not gonna call the insurance. You want me to pay? I think it was like $11 or $12 or $1,300 a month for some F-150. It's the same old, you know, like, I don't care if it's a little bit newer. It wasn't even the most brand new one. It was like a 2022 or 2021. I'm thinking in my head, like, you're crazy. yo, I went to Dodge. I pulled up on Dodge. You know, showed them what's good as far as like, you know, what I do for a living and all that stuff. Same thing as I did at Ford. Man, I got a 23 1500 Laramie edition, paying $600 a month. And you know, I got a few vehicles on my insurance, and that's under. I got multiple vehicles on my insurance, and I'm paying under $300. So, moral of the story is, Ford, I was gonna get ripped off, so I didn't do it. And Dodge, Ram, they hooked it up, so now I own a Dodge Ram, and I'll never give it up. I'll never give her up. That's my baby. And you know, so now, you know, I got a lot of friends that have Ram and Dodge, so now we just talk shit. I'm not saying that I don't like Ford, but you know, in my predicament, in my situation, Dodge, you know, took care of me. They took care of me. You know, when someone takes care of you, you rock out with them. You know, that's just it. You're not gonna brag about the guy that screwed you over. You know, unless you're a weirdo. But you know, yeah, me, they took care of me, and I'll be forever grateful to them. I'm gonna buy my Ram. It's a 1500, like I said. It's a Laramie edition. I'm gonna buy my truck. I really do love it. She's a beauty, and yeah, I don't want to give her up. They said it's the last Hemi. Next year they're not coming out with the Hemis. Not for the Rams anyway. They got like twin turbo, and they have the electric version. No, I don't want none of that. I like the Ram the way it is. I don't want the electric part. I don't really care about that. I like going to fill up some gas every time I'm at the gas station. Go in there, get some hydrate. You know, I like stuff. I don't mind. I like pumping fuel. I don't mind. You know, forget the electric. Maybe one day in the future I'll buy a Tesla. If I want an electric vehicle, it's going to be a Tesla straight up. Tesla, respect Tesla. Respect to Elon Musk. OG in the space. OG. You know what he's doing? Nobody's ever done. For real. And they sold a lot of cars. You look up and see how many Teslas these guys sell. They sell a lot. You try to get a Cybertruck today. I'm not saying I want a Cybertruck or I even like Cybertrucks, but you try to go order a Cybertruck, good luck, man. You're gonna be waiting months and months and months and months. You're gonna have to put big down payments. You know, it's just a lot. For an electric vehicle, I could go to the store, go to the corner right now, go to the used car dealership, pick up a car, go from A to B, take care of business, take care of my shit. You know, you gotta wait a couple of years. You gotta be able to put down 20 racks. Forget that, man. And I'm talking about the cool ones. You know, I don't want a standard one. I want a cool one. I'm not gonna buy the standard electric vehicle, because then after a month I'm gonna be sitting there like, why did I buy this standard piece of junk? You know, if I get one, it's gonna be the sweet one. You guys will see. You know. Stick around, hit that subscribe, turn on that notification bell. You guys will see, man. I'll show you guys what's up. Next time I go home, I'll show you guys. What's up. I'll probably go home like next week. I don't know when I'm gonna get home. Honestly, I can't even tell you, because, like I said, we're driving right now. We're in Tennessee. We got to go to Oklahoma, and then from Oklahoma, I got a load, but I'm not sure if it leaves out tomorrow or the next day. And then I gotta come to Ohio, drop off this load in Ohio, and then I gotta figure out the shindig. I gotta see if I'm gonna go back to Michigan from there, or if we're gonna do something else. Damn, I just ran into a bunch of these little bugs over here. When I do stop at the next rest area I find, I'm gonna read out the chat. So if you guys want me to shout you out, if you guys want me to say what up, just let me know. Oh shit. Scoot over for this guy. Put my emergency lights on and scooted over. There's nobody over here. Literally no one. There was no one behind me. There was no one to the side of me, so I was able to get over that vehicle. See how I said, when you go around the curbs in the mountains, unless you get a fair warning, you don't know what's coming around the curb. And that's another good reason why you should always be going a little bit slow. You don't have to max out the speed. You know, if you're in a semi, it's like, or even just a regular vehicle, you know, coming around these corners, you don't want to come around too hot, you know, because you never know. Like I said, it could be dead stop traffic coming around that corner, you know, and you're going to have to slam the brakes. You're going to freaking leave a skid mark in the road. You might have to pull over to the side of the road, slam the brakes, and You know, you might take the ditch. You never know. So it's a good reason. It's a good reason to go nice and slow in these mountains around these curves. Just saying. There was a prime example right there live. You know, we come around the corner and Buddy's just sitting there, you know? So you gotta respect everybody on the road. You gotta respect everybody off the road. If you see flashing lights, scoot the hell over, man. It's a good deed. Receive your blessings and keep it moving, you know? That's as easy as I put it, man. Do what you want others to do for you. I know, it's so basic, it's so simple. You heard that in 3rd grade. Well, I'm telling you now too, you know? Treat others how you want to be treated, straight up. And good things will happen, as long as you treat them good. I wonder where the next rest area is. I said something about rest area. I think I seen a sign like 50 miles ago. I can't remember. I want to clean up this windshield. I got like 1,000 little bugs on my stuff on my windshield. Gotta get a drink. Gotta grab some snacks. Might get some grub in us. Now we got a long drive. We still got 543 miles to go. It says right here on the side, entering Tennessee National Wildlife Refugee, I think it said. Tennessee Wildlife Refuge. Okay, see what do we got here? Road work, 1 mile, speed limit 60. Okay. So we're gonna break it down. We're gonna go 60 miles an hour. And this is why I say when you're trip planning, you know, whatever it says on the clock, if you say you're going, you know, like as far as I'm going, we started like 800 miles. If it says, you know, you're gonna get there at 7:30 p.m., you tack on 2 or 3 hours, man, because you know you gotta have time for stopping, rest, pull over, take a break, and then you gotta also account for road conditions, road speed. You know, there's a whole bunch of things you're gonna have to account for. So just throwing it out there. When you're trip planning, always add a few hours if you're in a semi. And you know what? Even if you're in a car, you gotta add at least an extra hour onto it, because you know you're gonna stop, stretch your legs, grab some grub, grab some drinks. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it says right here, workers present when flashing. Okay, reduce speed, road work, next 11 miles. All right, good. So we have workers present coming up. You know, I guess when you see that sign, that means pass the semi, huh, Mr. Dooley? That means just pass me because there's road construction. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Not like I'm not going the speed limit. This guy. Oh, look, here we go. Tennessee River, Kentucky Lake. Tennessee River and the Kentucky Lake going over it right now. And man, is it beautiful. Looks good. This is a nice bridge. It's a big ass bridge. Kentucky Lake and Tennessee River, huh? That's what they call it. That's pretty cool. It's a nice height. It's nice and beautiful. Truck lane, half mile. Okay, so when they say truck lane, half mile, that's that extra lane that opens up on the right that we were talking about earlier. Whenever you see that you're going to be climbing up a mountain or whatnot, they open up extra lane for the truckers because they know that they're climbing, you know? You know, this guy on my left, you know, he just can't help himself. He has no choice. He has to go around me. And I'm going the speed limit, buddy. You should probably try to give it a shot. You know, you're riding in the left lane, no trucks left lane. He already knew this was going to happen. Now he's going to fly all the way over. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, bucko. I deal with so many people like that, it's like nothing, you know. Oh, yeah, sure. Go on ahead. Get right in front of me, too. Gig Express. Good for you, Gig. Let's see what we got. Trucks. Use right lane. Okay, check. Let's see what we got here. What does that say? Grooved pavement. And that has a sign of a motorcycle. So the motorcyclists know. This grooved pavement, when I get into the left lane, I'm not kidding, there's like a 4-inch lip. Like 3 or 4 inches of lip. So when I get over, I can feel it on my tires. I can feel it big time. Slower traffic, keep right, okay. cruising through the USA. Right now we're in Tennessee. Speed limit shows it on side. We're going 59 out of 60. The guy on the left's going 64. That's why it was going ding, 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 ding. Like he hit the lottery or something. Trucks use right lane, you know? It's not that hard to follow. Alright, what we got right here? Rest area, 1 mile. Next rest area, 58 miles. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go use this rest area. It says this lane ends, so we're gonna scoot over right now. This guy got over for me, Vitron. Good man, thank you for getting over, bud. So like I said, that truck lane, it only comes up for the mountain and then it ends right after the mountain. It's just for trucks that are going slow and for their right lane. That's literally what it's used for. And it's smart. It's good architecture for the mountains. Truckers always love when we got some good architecture or some trucker friendly, anything trucker friendly. Personally, anyway, that's what I think. Now we're gonna get off on this rest area up here. It said next right. I'm trying to see. Let's see where it's at. Oh, here we go. It's right here. Okay, it says 25 miles an hour, so I gotta break it down right here. Oh, this guy slammed. Dead stopped, eh? What's wrong, Bubba? Oh, I gotta let these guys know behind me.
600 feet, merge onto I-40 West.
Okay, so we pulled over in a weird spot. This guy's to the left of me. I know you can't see it. Let's see. What the hell is this guy doing, bro? Are you serious? Whoa. Oh, I can't go that way. I can't go to the right. So these trucks are literally just stopped right here. I don't know what this guy's doing. Bowman Trucking. Well, you just decided to stop right here in the middle of nowhere. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Come on, bro. What the hell is going on up here? See, the problem is there's guys to the in front. All right, this guy in front of me. There's another trucker in front of him, and I don't think he knows, but he might have ran inside or something. Look at this guy's getting out of his truck. I'm about to get out of my truck. What the heck is going on, bucko? You got cars, you're creating a hazard. You're creating a serious, it's a serious hazard. Come on, bro. This guy's getting in his truck, bro. What the hell are you doing, you stupid ass? These guys are ridiculous, bro. I can't believe I pulled into the worst trucking spot you could possibly pull in. Freaking dumbass truckers. Some of these truckers are so stupid. You know what he did? He parked. He got here in the middle. There's parking left and right. Like you can see, obviously, people are parked on the left and the right. What does this guy do, bro? He parks right here. Right here. Like, are you stupid?
In 400 feet, merge onto I-40
Man, bro, I can't even do what I wanted to do. You see what these people do to me, bro? No room to park, no room to do nothing. So what? Pulled over for zero, no reason. This guy broke down. I hope you figure it out, buddy. God bless you, man. You got a Volvo too, man. I know, man. Volvo's breaking down, man. Damn. So I couldn't even do what I wanted to do. Whatever. Oh, so this is where they park. Look at. This is where they park. Talk about a rest area. Tennessee, man. You guys got the worst rest areas in the whole United States. That was not a rest area. That was like, here, let me pull in and see all the dumb shit going on and get the hell out of here. So ridiculous, man. Well, that didn't work out, so we're gonna keep it moving. I apologize. I was gonna read out the chat. I was gonna say what up to everybody, but I guess sometimes you don't get a chance. I'll do it at the next rest area. So if you do want me to shout your name out or say where you're from or whatever it might be in the chat, just go ahead and put it in the comments. And when I do get a chance, I'll definitely shout it out. And I apologize for that, you guys. You win some, you lose some. As a truck driver, we don't have a sufficient amount of parking spots for the amount of trucks that are on the road. It's just a matter of a fact. There is not enough parking in the USA for all the trucks on the road. So if you want to make buku bucks and you want to come up with a really good idea, buy a nice piece of land and you want to make some good money. I'm talking about truckers make good money. We travel across the USA. We spend money. If I stop and there's somewhere, I go see ice cold ice cream or whatever, Gatorade, vending machines, we're spending money. So if you want a good idea and you got a lot of money, say you got millions of dollars, man, buy a nice piece of land, go put you 100 parking spots, 100 truck parking spots, and 50 or 60 regular or even 100 car parking spots at a rest area. Build out infrastructure. And then also put some maybe a pizza spot, maybe whatever. It doesn't even matter what kind of food it is, because guess what? Truckers, they're gonna tear it up. So if I had a bunch of money, I'd build out infrastructure as far as parking and trucker rest areas. If I had a whole bunch of money, millions of dollars, I'll rebuild everything, especially over in Michigan, help out my home state of Michigan. But you know what? I would also try to help out places like Tennessee, because they have by far some of the worst rest areas. Like, there's no room. Like, how are you just going to give me this hole in the wall rest area and there's no parking? There's enough for like 3 trucks on each side, and then half the time people don't even park right, so you can't even get into the spot because we're 75 feet long. My tractor is like 20 something feet, 22 feet. My trailer's 53 feet. There's like a 4 or 5 foot gap in between. I got like 75 feet of truck. So we gotta figure something out. I mean, I know the rest of the United States, they don't give a shit about truckers, but maybe us truckers should unite and figure something out to where we could, either like raise money or just figure out how we can get infrastructure built so that we could have rest areas, places to sleep and eat and rest, maybe a shower area there. You can make a lot of money off truckers. You just you gotta treat them. You gotta give them. Hey, it's so funny. You give them a parking spot, they'll come spend $100 that night. Go put up $20 per spot parking and see what happens. Every single freaking spot will be full. I don't care if there's nowhere to park. We're gonna pay. It doesn't matter, because there's literally nowhere to go. If we run out of our 11 hours on driving time and then we don't have a parking spot, you can get if you have to drive too far, they give you a leniency. You have like up to an hour, 2 hours to find a rest area for good parking for the night. But at the end of the day, after you drove 11 hours and you just want to go park up, sometimes you just want to go park up. A lot of these places don't have enough spots for us, so it's just annoying, man. Wow, Loves 305, 311. Wow, that's some good cheap diesel over there. Good cheap diesel. 305. The 19 says 304 on our right. Oh my goodness gracious, that's some good cheap diesel. So see, you win some, you lose some. So you come to Tennessee, good luck finding a parking spot. But I tell you what, you are gonna find some good cheap diesel. Fill up that tank. It's funny. I spent all my money on diesel here in Tennessee, fill up to the absolute top no matter what. And then if I want a parking spot, no, too bad. Too bad, bucko. You better keep it moving. You better get to Oklahoma before you find a stereo. It's literally how it is. It's crazy, man. Yo, look at this beautiful sky. Oh my goodness gracious, beautiful. Alright, we're gonna go back to cruise control. We're gonna set it up 65 miles an hour. 65 on cruise. We're just chilling, man. No rush. Got till tomorrow morning to get there at 9 a.m. It says right now we're getting there at 8 p.m. tonight, so we're doing good. We have enough hours. We're gonna make it. We just gotta keep on pushing. It says I'm 122 miles from Memphis. I'm not sure. I think it's Memphis, Tennessee. I'll tell you what, I'm jealous of all these guys with the nice trailers. They're hauling their trailer or their camper and going cross country or whatever they're doing. Could just, you know, it could be family fun, could be on vacation, they could live over the road. But I think they're so cool. These campers, like the one we're right in front of us. I would love to have a camper and just travel wherever you want to go, you know. Say you want to go to Florida for the week, go to Florida for the week. You got your camper, go on down there. It's just so convenient. It's just like, you know, it's kind of like driving a semi. You know, you're traveling with your home attached to you. I'm already so used to driving a semi that I know one day I'm going to buy a camper. Just for the fact that I want to take my family cross country and I don't want to do it in the semi. Issues with semi trucks. You know, I got a baby boy, he's only 8 months old. You know, I love to bring the boy, but you know, we can't do none of that until they get older. Especially over the road, you know, there's just too many dangers. And he's way too young anyway, but just saying. It might be different if I had a trailer, a camper, or whatever. But I'll never bring him in the semi. The wife used to come with me on trips. We'd have a lot of fun. She loves it. She hasn't been on a trip since she had her baby. But, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe 5-6 years from now, go on a trip. Maybe by then I'll have a camper, and I can just take him in the camper. That's the goal, right? Go get a camper. Look, we just passed a camper, and we got another one coming up. Hey, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, I really do appreciate it. The best way you can support me in the channel is by hitting that like button. Just throwing it out there. God bless each and every one of you. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's all that matters to me, man. Hope you guys are having a good ride. If you guys are enjoying the ride today, another way you can enjoy another one is hit that subscribe button, turn that notification bell on so you know when I go live. Typically, we go live about every day we're over the road. But if we're not over the road, probably doing a workout video at home or whatever. I like to stay fit, so we do some workouts at home. We go to the local park. We run around the track. You know, we run 2 or 3 miles. Try to keep it healthy. You know, do what we can. We do what we can. You know, and that's what it boils down to. Not always gonna get the workout in that I want. I met this trucker today, and I told him, "You're probably the most fit truck driver I've ever met in my life." He was so fit, like, you know, just jacked. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I work local, man. I can work out every day." And I'm like, that's the key. He's a local truck driver, so he got a really good gig, and he can come home every night, maybe go to the gym every night, whatever the case may be, man. And that's my goal. My goal is to get either like a dedicated route so I can be home a few more days per week, or even if I found a local gig in Michigan. I'd be willing to do that. It's hard to find something you like in trucking. Normally you gotta just take what you get. Although I'm an owner-operator, the market's shit. The market's terrible. You gotta take what you get nowadays. And nowadays, it seems like the money's only over the road. If I'm doing local work, you know, I might only make a couple hundred a day max. So it's just not even worth it to run the truck if you're only making a couple $100. You gotta make enough money for repairs. You gotta make enough money for oil changes. I gotta break it down. This road is feeling really goofy down this hill. Yeah, you gotta have money for all kinds of things when you're an owner operator. You never know, man. This one doesn't have the ladder on the back, but it's still cool. There's so many different ones too. And I got a good idea of which one I would like. I mean, this one looks nice too. Let's see. I'm trying to see the brand name on this bad boy. Wonder what kind of brand it is. Hopefully I can climb past him. If not, let's see. Oh, this one's just a straight camper with the truck. Is that attached to it? Oh yeah, it is. This one's a 3 Series, whatever that means. 3 Series SATA, S-A-T-A. Not sure what that is. Never heard of that one. I wouldn't get this one. I would get one of the ones you actually haul, you know, so I could be in my Dodge Ram and I could just be hauling it or whatever. Something a decent size, nothing too big, nothing too small. Thank God for another good sunny day, man. I love it. You can never regret a sunny day over the road. My good friends told me that when I got into trucking. He's like, man, I know it's sunny outside. My bro Mo. He's like, you can never regret a sunny day because, you know, there's days we drive over the road and blistering storms, whether it's snow, rain, sleet. You always got to respect a good sunny day. It's always a good day when it's nice and sunny, clear skies, you know, not heavy winds, just good, easy driving days, you know. It's like, you know, you want to be out and about. You'd rather be at the beach on the water, but at the same time, there's no better day to cruise out the USA on a nice, beautiful, sunny day. No, Ed, I didn't mean to rhyme. Sometimes I'm just a poet and I don't even know it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, a lot of ups and downs over here, huh? It's pretty much Tennessee. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. A lot of mountains, a lot of hills. Well, it's a beautiful sight. It really is. It's beautiful. So you make up for your diesel when you're going down. When I'm going down the hill, it says 99.9 miles per gallon. When I'm going up the hill, it says 3.1, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, and so on. When I fall back down, it just maxes out. It just says 99.9. It's all going up and down, pretty much evens out. As far as what I'm getting per gallon, I'm getting 6.5 miles per gallon in my Volvo, 2012 Volvo semi truck. Sometimes we get a little bit more miles per gallon. We get closer to 7 when we're on flat grounds. If we're doing like a short, easy trip, let's say we're going from like Michigan to Indiana and it's all pretty much flat grounds, we're gonna average at least 7 miles per gallon. You know, that's just how it is on flat ground. Like I said before, we do typically try to take the lighter loads, not one for the 40,000 pound loads. I told you guys the Volvo, she can't handle that, and I'm not afraid to admit it. We take light loads and we do it on purpose. You know, this guy right here, he's something else. What a tool. You follow me on my ass. He's been on my ass for the last, I don't even know how long, probably since we left that rest area. He's been on my ass, right? You're gonna come in front of me, you're gonna go around me, come in front of me, you're not gonna use the turn signal? You're POS, bro, that's what you are. You need to learn how to drive. Go back to school, buddy. Or you know what you should do? You should probably try to stay in your lane. Look at him, he's falling off the road. Obviously, if you're falling off the road, you're probably going too fast. Your alignment, shit. You can't stay on the road, you're going too fast. Figure it out, bucko. Some people need to go back to school. And of course, I'm gonna call it out. When I see it, I'm gonna call it out. And the only reason I say something is because they don't know how to use this turn signal. You know, you don't know how to use your turn signal, I'm gonna call it out. I don't care who it is. If I would have seen the company, I'll call out the company. And I hope everybody sees. I hope we get 100,000 views. I hope everybody sees. Shitty drivers, man. They need to go back to school. Which brings me to my next point. I really do love and appreciate all the good drivers out here. You know, those guys, the 10%, you know, they make up all the rules for the other 90%. Because 10% of the people are just doing the exact opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. And I learned that real quick. Let's take a sip. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. If you guys are on this cruise with me, been riding out for a few hours now. Been a good day. Started off with over about 815 miles. We got about 520 to go. We already did 300 miles. We're gonna do about another 300, and then we're gonna call it quits. Go find a good parking spot, gloves, get some grub, walk around, get some steps in, you know. Oh, a big ass bug just hit the windshield. When I do stop, that's what I was gonna do. When I do stop, I'm gonna clean off the windshield so I can see a little bit better. I probably got about 1,000 bugs right in front of me. And they're all real small, so you can't see the big smears, but like, it does annoy me when I'm driving, when I have a whole bunch of bugs. Because sometimes it'll get in a weird spot, right in the middle of my view, on my eyesight, and it's like, okay, yeah, I gotta pull over, I gotta find the loves, gotta get somewhere. I have Windex on me, so it's either a loves or a rest area. The last rest area we couldn't pull over, obviously, there's no room. So yeah. We're gonna find a good spot and keep it moving. Says we got about 100 miles, gotta keep right. We're on 40 going west, headed to Oklahoma. We gotta go to Tulsa. Tomorrow we got another pickup in Oklahoma. I'll be going live again tomorrow too. So if you guys are enjoying today's stream and you want some more, you want to go for another cruise, go ahead, hit that subscribe button. We try to go live every day that we drive. I'm an over-the-road truck driver, so it tends to be a lot. This guy's name is company in front of me. It's called Rafa, R-A-F-A, Rafa. Never seen them before. They got a pretty cool design. It looks like they got like some kind of a bird or a bee or something on there. Tell you what though, guys, I am getting hungry. It's about that time of the day. About time to go find a nice place to pull over, a rest area, get me a good turkey sandwich. I'm gonna have a turkey sandwich. I'm gonna eat an apple. I have some sugar-free peanut butter. I like to eat my apples with my sugar-free peanut butter. You know, I'll make some slices out and just put some peanut butter on them. It's one of my favorites. It's real good for protein. And then you get your natural sugars from the apple. So it allows me to have a good amount of energy. Just gotta find somewhere. We'll find it. I'm not sure how far, but we always do find a good spot. I'd like to just go to a little rest area so I can pull back on the freeway. I really don't want to pull up to a Loves or anything. But if we have to, we have to. It's just, you know, I just like to keep it moving, man. I took my break already, 30-minute, when we went to the truck stop. We managed to fuel up and take a nice break there, so we can keep it moving. I try to keep it moving. You know, you only got so many hours in the day. And trip planning for over the road. Oh wow, look at this beautiful day cab to the left of us. Beautiful truck, buddy. Beautiful truck. Wow, it's real nice. Look at them, professional. Professional too. Turn signals, sufficient amount of space in between, allowing me to have braking distance, and I have good visuals. You can still see. Oh wow, here comes another beauty. Beautiful Peterbilts, back to back. Oh, they're together too. That's why they're going 75 miles an hour in the left lane cruising. Beautiful trucks, man. Respect to all the Peterbilts out there. God bless Peterbilt. Everybody loves a long-nosed Pete. Ain't nothing sweeter than a long-nosed Pete. You know, I own a Volvo, but offer me a good deal on a Peterbilt and see what happens. Crypto Trucker Mike will own a Peterbilt too. Give me a good deal on one. I'll pull up. You know, that's the goal as an owner, operator, truck driver. The real goal, buy trucks. Buy trucks. Keep buying trucks. Get drivers. Have the driver, you know, put your drivers in the truck. You know, create work for other people. You know, open up jobs. You know, help the economy. That's what I'd like to do, you know. Open up a job for somebody else. Get a truck. Pay my driver as much as I can pay him, because if it wasn't for the driver, the truck ain't going nowhere. Ain't that right? You know, the driver is the most important part of the truck. And at that, a good driver, you know, not one. I want a driver like my partner back in the day. If I'm gonna have a driver, it's gonna be like my boy Rob, straight up, because he took care of my truck when he drove. He drove it like it's his truck. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to take care of business. You drive it like it's your own. You know, when there's something wrong, when you're doing your pre-trip, you let somebody know. You let me know. If there's something wrong with the tire, if there's something wrong under the hood, you let me know right away. You know, and we're going to take care of it. We're going to fix it. I'm not going to ever send any of my drivers over the road with any kind of repairs that need to be done, or if an air line's blown out, or whatever it might be. Whatever the case is, you take care of your truck. You maintenance it well. You always take care of your truck drivers, and you take, you know, it's the most important thing. My goal in the future is to have my own authority. That's what I would like. I don't want to drive for all these other people. I want to drive for myself. But the truth is, I don't have enough money to do that. I don't have enough money to be able to keep up with the insurance and just afford the everyday and every month costs that these big carriers have. You know. Like, that's one reason why my old went out of business. You know, they were a small company, maybe 10 drivers or so, where they were all owner operators. But just the operating costs per month, they cost so much that, you know, they ended up going negative 6 months straight. And now, you know, before you know it, you know, they're filing for bankruptcy or whatever the case may be, and they're out of business. So, you know, you gotta have enough money saved up to, even if you don't make any money, be able to pay for all your expenses for at least, you know, you want at least 6 months, right? And in the case of trucking with your own authority, you know, that's south of $50,000, you know, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. So it's a lot of money, man. You know, I'm not there yet, and you know, maybe one day I will be, God willing. You know, there's a plan. But, you know, not all plans go accordingly. You know, you can make plans, but you can't plan the result. And that's just the truth. You know, so I've been trying. I'm blessed to own my semi-truck. Like I said, it's a 2012 Volvo. It's not the newest truck on the road. It's not the oldest truck on the road, you know, but it is on the road. And that's the most important part. The truck is running. I take care of it, maintenance it. Like right now, I have a couple sensors I have to buy. And I can't wait to get back to Michigan, because my mechanic is taking care of me. He's getting that done for me. I also have to figure out this other issue with the regen and the EGR system. Hey, buddy, whoa, why are you swerving over to the right? Listen here, North Eagle Logistics. Oh, look to my right, just slide slowly. Just let me pass real quick. You could go in my lane all you want. Just let me get out of it first, you know? We'll scoot over just in case there's anybody behind us. Let's see what we got going on up here. Is that a way station? No. Parking area, 1 mile. Truck station closed. Okay, so it's a way station, but they got parking. So we're gonna pull up. It says way station's closed. We're just gonna pull up to the parking area of it, and we're gonna keep going from there. Got 500 miles to go. It says 7 hours. Trucks must stop for weighing and inspection. Now, I have to see something real quick. I don't mind stopping at the weigh station. It doesn't matter to me, but it did say that it's closed. So now I have to go slow passing the weigh station and see parking area next right. Truck station. Okay, now let's see. It's hard to see behind this Pam. I think he's going so slow because he's about to pull in too. Let's see if they got other trucks parked up here, huh? Oh, there is. I think we're going. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. We're able to get over. There's some truck parking. It's not that organized, but we'll take it.
In 600 feet, merge onto I-40 West. In 600 feet, merge onto I-40 West.
Kind of a random spot, I know. I'm just gonna pull up right here because it doesn't look like they didn't organize it too well. As far as parking spots go, that's pretty ugly, huh? I'll say what up to the chat. I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. God bless you. Hello from Ohio. Yo, what up, Jeff? What's going on? Hello, Finesse. Greg, how many likes for you to run someone up the road? That's pretty crazy. If you need to be responded to, maybe see a therapist. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna read none of these crazy ones. Let's just see. Yeah, my bad. Let's see. Were you guys looking at that? Oh, my bad. Oh, that's my fault, yo. Hey, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every one of you guys. Nameless, Michael Nelson. Hey, you know what we got to do? This is just the truth. This is why we carry dun 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 dun, dun. Windex. I'll put some Windex up there. Brenda, Kinsley. Oh, this guy just pulled up. Oh shit, maybe I should pull up for this guy. I'm gonna pull up for this guy. Because this other guy just pulled up, so I'm just gonna move 5 feet real quick. 10 feet. I just want to give this guy some room. There you go, brother. There you go. Yeah, I had to give him the room. I'm sorry about that, you guys. All right, let's see. Keep trucking, Mike. Cheese pancake. Thank you for tuning in. Joel777. Kinsley, hello. Cameron, yo, what up? Thank you guys for tuning back in. Love seeing traffic. You ever thought about putting a GoPro on the outside, bottom of the bumper? I don't know. You want to laugh? Oh man, look at. I got a GoPro. I got a GoPro right here. Where do you think I should put it? You said put it on the outside? Like on the outside of the truck? It's probably a good idea. Oh, yo, look at UPS pulled up right next to us. I gave him enough room to pull up. You know how we do. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Michael Nelson. He's not even reading comments. He's just talking and wants people to respond. No, that's not what it is, brother. Michael Nelson, just so you know, we got to keep it professional. I can't drive and operate a semi-truck and keep a conversation with the chat. It just doesn't work out. So that's why I pull over at rest areas, stop the vehicle, and when I do stop the vehicle, that's when I, interact with the chat and say what up to you guys. So it has nothing to do with me not wanting to talk back to you guys. When I'm operating the CMV, I cannot talk back to you guys. So I do apologize for that. But if you can respect safety, then you can respect that. So hit that like button if you appreciate safety. Do you use golf balls and tires for balancing? No. Kinsley. Okay, let's see. I'm going to scroll up. Say what up. Say hello to everybody. Appreciate you guys. Kitten Saver Game. Hero Man. Yeah, have it righted up by the floor. The front bumper. Cool perspective, I think. Anyways, good to you. Thank you, bud. I'll definitely do that. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll talk to my wife. She'll help me figure it out for sure. Don't be holding up UPS. I'm still waiting on my. No, I didn't hold them up. I gave them room, right? That's hilarious. you and other truck drivers. Keep America going. Keep up the great work. John Tarver. God bless you, John. Appreciate you, man. Thank you guys for all tuning in. Hey, if you guys are enjoying today's stream and you're enjoying today's live, the best thing you can do to support me is just to smash that like button, for real. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you guys know when I go live. Typically, we're over the road just about every day of the week. When I'm not over the road, trucking the USA, I'm at home in Michigan, and you guys will know about it. I'll let you guys know what's up and keep you updated with posts. I've been here since the first gas station. Hey, yo, Joel777. Respect. Respect. Hey, yo, shout out to Sports Coat. It's my buddy's company. He works for. Yeah, we're going to have some pretty cool stuff coming up. So, let's see what we got else here. I'm from Indonesia. Eddie Boy. What's going on, Eddie Boy? Thank you for tuning in. Truck drivers all over the world, keep it going. You got that right. Thank you, Kinsley. Thank you, guys. Hey, you know what? I gotta eat something. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna probably tune in later, you guys. I gotta make a few phone calls. Gotta call the brokers. I don't want to hold you guys up for real. I know how it is when I tune off and then tune back on. So just so you know, we're gonna be fixing this in the future. I'm gonna get another phone. And we're going to be able to keep it rocking even when if I got to make a phone call or whatever it might be. If someone calls me, I'll be able to answer and you guys will be able to still see and hear what's going on, you know. So I'm keeping you guys in tune, keeping you up to date. Hit that notification bell. Hit that like button if you appreciate today's stream. God bless each and every one of you. I'll see you guys soon. Love you guys. Peace out.